sounds technological. How could it possibly fly in an atmosphere that is so thin that even our best helicopters struggle? Let's get into it. All right, guys, let's take a close look at this photo. The image comes from Curiosity's right nav cam. These are engineering cameras, about 1 megapixel, black and white, roughly 0.82 milliradians per pixel resolution. This is not one of the high-res science cameras, but those are generally designed for close-up views. The object itself is only a handful of pixels across in the raw data. When you zoom and enhance, the classic jellyfish shape appears, with a rounded top and multiple thin appendages hanging down. Some call this a rock, and some call it a dust feature or an imaging artifact, but others, including independent researchers who have spent years combing the raw archives, by the way, I've done that too, sees a structured object interacting with the surface. The fact that it vanishes between sequential frames is what keeps this one alive, because rocks don't disappear in under a minute. Using
True.
the known angular resolution and estimating the distance to the ridge, it's about 150 meters away based on the terrain. The physical size could range from about a meter to 1.5 meters across. Probably not much smaller than that. Not tiny, not city-sized, obviously, but in the range of a large drone or a small probe, a little bit smaller than Curiosity itself. Now let's dig into the exact timing and how these cameras actually work. The jellyfish frame is time-stamped 2023 08 20 22 27 46 UTC, whereas the immediately preceding frame of the same terrain is timestamped 22 27 33, a difference of exactly 13 seconds. Curiosity's nav cams are not continuous video cameras. They are still image cameras. And by the way, I'm showing you a series of images, all of which were captured by the same
Oh
camera
God.
on the same day.
Almost ran
Each
into the
has a
horde town.
1024 by 1024 pixel CCD
Oh,
detector.
nice.
Frame
This
transfer
nightmare
time
vein's
is
always
about
up.
5.1 milliseconds, but the
I said
full
vein.
frame readout
Fine.
is
Ugh.
5.4 seconds. Typical exposure for a new time image is around 0.25 seconds. Images are taken on command as part of pre-planned sequences. The interval between frames is set by the rover planners and can range from a few seconds to minutes. So all of this was programmed well ahead of time. Documented atmospheric monitoring sequences, for example, Dust Devil or cloud movies, often use intervals of about 13 seconds. So this camera has captured moving things in the past, Dust Devils being the most common thing. So a 13-second gap is completely normal for how these cameras operate and could capture an object in motion. That short window lets us estimate how fast the object would have needed to move to leave the frame. The nav cam has a 45-degree field of view. At 150 meters distance, the linear width of that field is about 124 meters. If the object had to cross a large portion of that field of view, the required speed would be about 11 kilometers per hour if it were 50 meters away, or 35 kilometers per hour at 150 meters away. But if it only needed to move a short distance, its own size plus a few meters in order to drop behind the ridge, for example, the numbers drop dramatically to roughly 1.4 kilometers per hour to move 5 meters, or 2.8 kilometers per hour to move 10 meters. In other words, anything from a slow walk up to a bicycle or slow car speeds could clear it from the image in those 13 seconds.
I've ended up over here again.
So as most of us know, this isn't the first time that rover cameras have handed us something that makes people stop scrolling. Remember the floating Tic Tac from Curiosity's Mastcam on Sol 2692,
Yo.
which was March 3rd,
Hello.
2020, over 3 years
Doing good.
prior to this
Not much.
other sighting. This
It's
was
almost
a
carrot
smooth,
time.
oblong, pill-shaped object that appeared to hover above
Yeah, I don't know
the
if it's 6 or
surface,
7, because
casting
the
a
invite said
shadow
6, but then
on
his
people
post
went
after said
wild
7,
about it
so I'm not
as
sure.
a classic
Oh.
Tic Tac UAP parked
I
on
see.
Mars. Closer analysis
So I'm not sure if it's in
showed that
40
it
minutes or
might
an
have
hour and
been a
40
natural
minutes,
rock
because
or
there's been
concretion
for both.
connected to the outcrop with lighting and perspective, creating the floating illusion, but still, this looks way too symmetrical, way too artificial to just be an ordinary rock. And the visual similarity to the 2004
Cheers.
Navy Tic Tac was uncanny enough that it dominated discussions for days. And we
Oh, it was
also
CVN who
have
did
the
it.
floating
Okay.
rocks, the spoon, the doorway.
Nice.
Not only that, a variety of different anomalies appearing in the atmosphere, although very, very infrequently.
I'm gonna say
Most get explained away as geology, weathering, or pareidolia.
it's an
although
hour and 40
anything
minutes.
hovering in the atmosphere would be none of these things.
I'm gonna go with
And
that
it is
with
these
his
few
most recent.
photographs that resist easy dismissal. The Sol 3924 jellyfish joins that short list of cases where the object's
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
appearance and its transient nature demand more than a shrug. But at this point, we also need to talk about the terrestrial counterpart.
Because Sven looks like he's tanking on a paladin.
In 2017, U.S.
Nice.
military personnel at a joint operations base
Then we
in
have a ret
Iraq
paladin.
near Al-Taqadum
And Skirtungus is healing.
infrared footage of an object that looks remarkably similar. A jellyfish or spaghetti monster shape with a main body.
What are you looking at? The
appendages.
oh.
By the way, the term spaghetti
sign-up sheet.
monster is what the
Oh, that must be
local
nice.
soldiers called this thing.
But like, was it
And
big old
according to them,
Tungus?
it was
Or was it
actually
like-
there. It wasn't a bunch of balloons.
It just says
together, as analysts
Strappy
claim.
Tungus.
According to them, it was
For
something
the
different.
ret paladin?
It was only
Okay, yeah, that's
clearly
his.
visible
Yeah,
on
okay.
thermal sensors, however.
And then
Witnesses reported
Skirtungus is on a
it
druid,
moving
and then
steadily,
Girthungus
at
is on a
one point
mage.
appearing to interact with a nearby
That's the
body
three
of
tongue,
And then
three of the tongue
Mariska's
guys.
on a
Sat largely
priest.
unknown until
Good.
investigative
I
journalist
think Ellie
Jeremy
talked about wanting
Corbell
to go on her
released
priest,
it
but I'm
in
not sure
early
what's looking here.
2024. The Pentagon has acknowledged related material as authentic.
Yo, Living Ruby! Huge!
Assessments from Arrow have suggested prosaic explanations.
Okay, so long
like
as
balloon clusters,
they don't try and take my ring or bow, it's all good.
similar cases and possibly
And like,
this one.
I'm not even
We
sure
have a
how much I
shape
want the
similarity
ring.
between these objects. A thermal signature,
It's weird.
apparent controlled movement without obvious propulsion.
So I think ultimately,
Don't see
I get the
a propulsion
bow
balloon
and then
on the
use
surface of
the
Mars
Karazhan
either,
rep
by the way.
ring.
No dust swirling around this thing, nothing. And the parallel
Otherwise, I'm
between
gonna have to
the
change some gems
jellyfish
around for
and the
it.
Mars silhouette is hard to ignore, even if one is infrared video and the other is a few pixels on an avcam. If both are technological, we're looking at a consistent morphology across planetary environments.
Also, BFD has some good stuff. I was surprised. Like when I ran Hole 3 last night.
Roughly 1% the density of Earth's
Yeah, it's a lot of
sea
bosses,
level.
doesn't it?
Surface
Yeah, but there's
pressure is
like
about 6
s-
millibars.
some spell
This
damage
is
pants,
continuity
boots, I think,
helicopter
like
proof. Powered flight
sick
is
cloak.
possible, but only with oversized
I know there's a
rotors
few good
needing
things
a
for you too, like
2400
gloves and because I have it open right now.
RPM and an extremely lightweight airframe. Even then,
Yeah, those other
it
gloves
picked
aren't
up
bad.
noticeable
A
dust
bow with
when
5 agility.
operating
Yeah, that bow
close
with
to
5
the ground,
agi.
and
A sword that
demands
has
were severe. A
strength and a
conventional
shadow damage
rotorcraft
proc on it.
colorcraft
And then you see
size
Galahast
estimated
algae
1
fists.
to 1.5
Juicy.
meter object would generate strong downwash.
Yeah, it's a lot of
We
strength.
should see a dust cloud if it were hovering low. We don't. That already argues against
Those leather
simple
bracers too,
aerodynamic
honestly,
lift.
off of
What about
Syracuse?
MHD or magneto-hydrodynamic propulsion? These drives
4 strength,
ionize
6
the
agi,
thin
2
CO2
stam. Yeah, those are some
atmosphere
sick leather.
Either
accelerated
way on
with
Twilight Lord you
magnetic
have a win
fields
because you
that
either have
use
like an
the same
spirit
density problem.
staff or you get
There simply
well
aren't
power
enough
pants.
particles
Yeah,
to push for
Hmm.
efficient
within spirit,
thrust
so either way,
if
it's a
you're
fucking,
using enormous power or a
you know.
large interaction volume.
And then, dude, the
Mars also
Akamai pants.
lacks a
Oh,
strong
15
global
spirit.
magnetic field,
It's so good.
with only patchy crustal remnants remaining. Relying on those for lift or control would be unreliable.
Do you want to level a
and
bit on
fast.
them while we're
So,
waiting?
if
Or what
this
are you up
is
to?
a craft,
I can log on
we're
that.
looking
I just made
at
dinner, so I just was
next-generation
kind of eating
or
some fish.
exotic propulsion. Possibilities
Or if you want
on
to
the
finish
table
eating
in
and
advanced
watching or whatever you're
research
I mean,
doing.
it's
include,
literally,
number one,
I'm just fucking
high-powered plasma
sitting here.
or ion thrusters using onboard propellant or atmosphere
I'm in Iron Forge for some reason.
I mean, that's a good place to be.
Number two, field propulsion concepts that couple to the local gravitational or electromagnetic environment without heavy reliance on ambient air. Number three,
I'm just gonna hurt
more
the Sentinel Hill.
speculative ideas that have actually appeared in U.S. defense research documents, including theoretical work on negative mass or gravity modification. One paper even discussed the possibility of negative mass material accumulating in planetary cores and the engineering challenge of accessing it. And by the way, this negative mass material was thought to reside at the cores of large planetary bodies, and the moon would be one of the more ideal places to harvest this stuff, simply because you wouldn't be dealing with a really hot magnetic core as you would with a rocky planet like Venus, Mercury, or Earth. Obviously, none of these solutions are operational public technology. All of them would explain the lack of visible exhaust or dust disturbance, however. So what does this mean? What are we looking at here? Well, option one, a natural feature or processing artifact that happens to look structured and happens to vanish between frames. Possible only if we're
I
talking
am in
about a
Lakeshire.
processing artifact. I don't
I'm
see
just
how
gonna
it's
be there in a second.
possible
I'm just flying.
with anything else on
Just
Earth.
selling shit.
Option two, a piece of human hardware, debris from
I was
earlier
crafting
missions,
blacksmithing
or
things.
a lost probe element. That is
Those are good
unlikely
things.
given the
Craft.
location and the morphology and the fact that it
It's
vanishes
just we don't really have
in
much
between
quests.
photographs. Option
Like
three,
there's literally
something
two that are
not
yellow.
human origin operating
Or no,
on
one that
Earth.
is
Whether a probe, a drone, or a larger system using propulsion that we
Yowler
don't
and
yet
Battle
fully
Up.
understand. The morphological match to the Earth jellyfish UAP raises the possibility of consistent technologies observed in two different planetary environments.
And we go up there and get those
We
burning
don't
axes
have
and
high-resolution stereo
Well, the
imaging
axes are on the
or
other
spectral
side. There's no
data on
knolls
this
in that
particular
area, so you have to go to
object.
him and then run around the
Curiosity's
mountains back to the
nav
other
cams weren't
side.
designed for that, but the public raw archives are there for anyone to examine, and this image is still there, by the way. I'll be happy to link it in the description. The more eyes that look, the better the chance that we separate signal from noise. So Mars keeps handing us these little puzzles. It's amazing. A jellyfish silhouette that just disappears, a tic-tac that seems to float, and on Earth, military sensors capturing objects that look uncomfortably similar, and a military that is becoming more and more transparent about UFOs and their legitimate unusual characteristics. Whether this turns out
this
to be
stupid.
geology, technology, or something in between,
I'm
the
cooked.
conversation is worth having because the data is real. The atmosphere is hostile to conventional flight, and the questions aren't going away. I'm the Angry Astronaut. Keep looking up. Keep looking at the raw images. Once again, the link to the original navcam frame is in the description. Drop your analysis in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe, and also please hype this video, and also please consider supporting me on Patreon. That gives you access to my Discord server and to early release content. This video, for example, was released several hours early, and I would like to thank
That's interesting. I told Jesse about my experience with those things. Something similar to that?
Things look like?
Oh hell yeah!
I wish I'd have known this
That
before
far
you
offshore?
were hooked up with me.
It was about, I would say, 3 miles offshore. I don't know if you watched that podcast that I did with him. I talked about it. I don't know if he aired it or not, but it was
I
weird.
saw it, and I saw it on thing.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife went out there to the beach like we always do at night, just hanging out.
What beach?
This would have been Cocoa Beach.
Cocoa Beach. Okay.
So just South Cocoa Beach,
Right.
just north of Patrick.
Right.
And we go out there all the time, and we went out there, and I'm going to say it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, something. There's not a lot of people on the beach, if any. And we see a light 3 miles away, and it's pretty still, kind of like that. It just comes up and gets real bright. It gets real dim. It gets real bright. Gets real dim. It's not doing anything. It's just getting bright and getting dim. It's undulating. It's kind of just getting bright and dim. Like, that's weird. It's just a weird boat doing something.
Right.
I don't know what it's doing.
No noise or nothing?
No. But then it gets real bright. Like, oh my God, nuclear bomb went off bright.
What?
It got so bright, it lit up the whole beach. As far as the eye could see, it made shadows of us against the buildings behind us. As far as we looked left and right, we couldn't see anyone else on the beach. And
Oh, you might have loot on aggro on this.
I said,
Or not
God,
aggro loot.
we got to call somebody. And Janessa's like,
Oh, I had
it's
aggro
the
on this
Air Force
one.
Base.
Yeah,
They'll
or
come
loot
out
on it.
soon. They'll
Got
come out and
linen.
check it out. And
Nice.
sure enough, within 5 minutes or so,
Man, look at you.
the helicopters
Leave the
went out.
fuck out, man.
And maybe 1 or 2 helicopters went out.
Dude, so
hovered
much
right over
fiery
the damn
weapon.
thing.
Really? While it was still lit up?
It got dimmer.
Okay.
These
But it was
nulls
still
drop
there,
the
doing a
axis.
little undulating
Nope.
thing.
No.
Got real dim.
Works.
It must have, maybe it's a shot off a flare. I don't know what it was, but it was so bright, much brighter than a flare would be. Lit up the whole
Well,
beach. We were like 3 miles
it
away. A
aggroed?
flare would not light up our whole beach.
No, not like that.
Not
Casting
like that.
shadows.
It looked like a giant nuclear weapon. It wasn't a mushroom cloud with it, but it was just the brightness of it. And we were like, this
Oh
is
my
weird.
God, that thing
So the helicopter hung over.
got
for a
procced
few
on. Oh,
minutes,
damn, the
and then
cleaves.
went back.
Yeah, I got
The
cleaved
light was
now.
still there. I'm like, are they gonna?
I can hit more than one target.
They're gonna explode, so they're gonna do something. Just anything. I don't know what. So we sat there, kept watching.
I think
10,
at
15 minutes
24, you
later,
get execute.
the light started getting bigger. Started getting closer.
24.
So we're like, oh, that's
You get an upgraded battle shout, intimidating shout, and upgraded cinder armor
It's
at
a light.
22.
It's undulating. It's going bright, getting dim.
Ooh, okay, I realized
And
today I can equip the trinket battle shout and equip a different trinket.
then it was a mile off.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it gets freaky.
Pretty try hard, huh?
Now,
Like directly.
ever have to, like,
guys are-
just-
If you're facing
Yeah.
the Atlantic
Where are we going?
Ocean directly off
To
the
Yowler.
beach,
way?
it came
Yeah.
right towards us. It
Northwest.
did a beeline for us.
Oh.
And, it didn't go super fast, but it was moving fast enough that we can tell that it was coming towards us. Or it certainly looked like it did initially, and then we knew it was definitely coming.
I do a
towards
lot
us.
more
We got
damage
about a
now.
mile-
Yeah.
half a mile offshore, and then it got about a third of a mile offshore, and then it split into 5 or 6 lights, and then it got closer. This is the crazy thing.
closer than a quarter mile.
Oh man, this is super close. These things were like the size of like a basketball. I don't know. They weren't very big,
Right.
but they were very close. They were just where the waves started breaking. Like, oh my God, like 200 feet out, maybe
Right.
something like that.
Right.
And they went and rotated these 5 lights, 5 or 6 lights went like bicycle spokes into the water, halfway out of the water, halfway into the water, and they just kept doing this. And it was like the freakiest
Dude,
thing
their
I've
chance
ever
to hit
experienced. So
is
we were
reduced
walking-
by
we were walking away.
2%.
Like, this is too close.
That's like all the percentages.
So we've already started
I
hightailing
would have
it
been
north.
sprinting.
So we were like, we're gonna walk, and it followed us. Do. Kept getting closer.
While it was doing the spinning.
While I was doing the spinning, the spokes. on the
Probably
light
just go
were
in there.
out, and I'm like, there's no one on the beach. No one can see this. And
Where we go?
so it got to the point where we started getting scared because
Dollar?
That's who we're here to kill.
Yeah. Yep.
Here. This is 45 minutes in. This is about way more than half an hour. 35 minutes of this experience, and like this
Oh.
thing's not going away.
This Yowler, you got like
So-
insta killed.
I knew my little alien tricks because I studied them for a long time. Ever since I was a kid, always followed this phenomenon just for fun. Like, just close your eyes and just tell it to go away. And that's what I did. So I just said, Janessa, I'm just going to tell it to go away. Because when you get scared, it knows. And it went away after about 45
All right.
minutes. So It didn't get any closer once the waves started breaking, but it did not go away. It wouldn't have gone away if I didn't tell it to. I don't think it would have.
Now we can.
And
It was kind of just
completely gone after that.
It was completely gone after that. It
Maybe
did
we
the
turn
one
this
thing
in.
that-
It might lead into another quest. I don't think it will
How long
though.
ago was this?
2013, 2014, 2013.
We got the pack.
Yeah, I was just gonna run it.
It wasn't that long.
We can kill it if you want.
Dude.
And it was a good half an hour, 45-minute thing. And I just, to this day, we were like, okay, this is going to be on the news. There was a boat that exploded. I'm sure
Right.
we weren't the only one to see this. There's hundreds of buildings and apartments and condos. Someone had to have seen this. So we looked at the newspapers
Right,
the
of
next day.
course.
The next day, asked people that lived there. No, I didn't see nothing. It was like 10 o'clock at night. It's not like 3 in the morning. It was like 10, 11 o'clock at night. It wasn't
Your
even that late.
your wife described it the same way you did.
Oh,
She
yeah.
definitely saw it too. It
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
just you.
No, it was 2 of us. And we didn't go back to the beach right away after
Oh, that one's still alive over there.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that's not his. That's not
It was
ours.
scary, but it was like
Oh.
not so scary. But once it got a little bit too
The killer with a throwing weapon.
told to go away and it went away. But I don't know what it was.
Nice.
I don't really know.
I saw you
But
pull it out.
I don't think it's super uncommon. Like
Oh,
Stephen
it's
Greer takes his
Grumpy
folks, you know,
Zant.
Stephen Greer.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Little gnome
Whether you believe
son
it
of
or
a
not, I know he
bitch
does take
who doesn't even have
people down Vero
int
Beach,
on
1 hour
himself.
south,
Zero, yep.
Yes, why doesn't he have
and
no buffs
they
on
get the
himself?
chairs and they sit up on
Yeah,
the
no
they summon these
bay
lights.
driver either.
When they go, whenever 2-3 months he takes a contingent
They,
of
like,
people there, and
meditate
they
and they
just
somehow-
they
That's
they
just a
sit
big
there
flex.
and
He's
they
like,
say,
"Fuck you, I don't
think
need
of
any
big thoughts,"
buffs.
and then his lights
True.
will come, and you'll see 4, 5, 6 lights will be on the horizon just dancing.
Mhm.
Last 10, 15 minutes and go away. He does that all the time. Don't know what it is. There's a lot of cruise ships sightings. Probably more popular or not.
That's a huge cruise ship port right there.
There's a
Right?
huge, Cape Canaveral is a huge port, and there's a lot of sightings off of cruise ships of these same red, what you saw, what I saw, things following the cruise ships, like dolphins do,
Oh,
Yeah.
following the cruise ships.
Right.
Right.
People have that on video. No one knows what the heck it is. I don't think anyone knows what it is. I have no
okay,
idea.
no follow-up quest. Oh well.
Helicopter knew what it was.
They knew. They might know. that
What's
it's
the
there.
quest we have available
I
over
don't know,
there?
just
They're
speculating
probably
what the
just-
military does. They're just like,
They have to be aware.
Oh,
of
that's
that.
dry
they're
times.
like, okay, they know what it's not. It's not the
Right.
Yeah,
Russians.
we can kill these
I mean, do
orcs.
we go?
So,
but-
okay, it's not them. We'll be fine. Let's go back.
Like, well, we
That's
could
my-
maybe.
They know what it's not.
I mean, the other option is go to
That's all I
Duskwood.
know. But
But Duskwood's quests are all like lower 20s too, weren't they?
I can't imagine. I
One
wouldn't
I
have been able to stop
cannot-
thinking
I don't
about
know.
it.
Yeah, there's
but
like.
I believe you've seen this.
Oh,
I've seen these.
wait, the ones on the
Yeah, and it's it's on video too, so it's like
the
I-
west
that
side
just, like,
actually.
haphazardly happened to me. I went out.
Well, let's just go kill a bunch of
Like
orcs.
this just
How about
happened
that?
to you without asking for it to happen. Like we were begging. We were on the beach for 2 hours. This guy was saying he could do it.
And I told my buddy
Like these ones to the right.
about it.
Yeah.
I said, well, you could try.
They're just
going
hiding out there.
yourself. So he went out with.
Oh,
his
yeah,
family,
get rid of
2
him.
years later, 3 years later.
Mhm.
He's Charlie. I saw the lights.
Really?
He's like, yep. He's like, yeah, I saw them. I was like, Did you try to summon them? He said, oh yeah. Did they follow you? Oh no, I ran.
That's crazy, man.
But him and his family.
I wonder
saw
if it has something to do with that area on in the east coast of Florida.
I don't know. I have no idea. I can't even speculate what the heck that is.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
even as
bizarre.
close as they got, I mean, I could see how close they were.
No feelings associated. No other sensory.
You know, it was almost like it was not communicating, but it was basically like, hi, hello,
Just friendly.
do you want to talk? Do you want to maybe get a little closer? You know, if I had to give it a voice, okay, you're scared, I'm going to go away. You know,
The
that
guy
was-
is level 60. I could tell I saw his shield.
There was, I don't know what it was.
Oh, is it?
I
I didn't even
I
looking.
couldn't even speculate. There was no
That's
solid
paladin.
thing.
I saw
It
people
wasn't
run by,
a ball of
but-
light. It was
Mhm.
really just weird. It wasn't like an
Yeah.
an orb. I don't know what it
We
was.
If you enjoy
could.
watching our show on Spotify or YouTube and you want to be more involved, I encourage you to please.
Yeah,
give
we
a
should go over
shout
this
out our
way.
Patreon community. Not only does our Patreon community get
Uh-oh,
every
that's something I
episode you
should
see on
probably
YouTube
bar.
early, fully uncensored, and ad-free, but we're also doing Patreon
I got
exclusive
piercing
episodes,
health.
as well as
which
live
is
Oh,
Q&As and
nice.
get
Seemingly
your
useful.
It is.
In this video, I'm going to show you numerous examples which demonstrate that ancient human civilizations were older and significantly more advanced than we were taught in school. And not only that, I will share multiple examples which
Oh, that keeps them in combat though. So
I mean, might as well just kill them. They're fucking.
Oceans and continents,
yeah.
which is simply not supposed to have been possible thousands of years ago. However, the debate of whether a lost ancient advanced civilization existed and was ultimately destroyed in a cataclysm remains at an all-time high. And not long ago, legendary author Graham Hancock engaged in a debate with archaeologist and university professor Dr. Flint Dibble on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And this epic 4.5-hour-long debate has reignited heated argument between archaeologists and alternative historians about just how
And you're
old
giga
and
poisoned.
advanced ancient civilizations actually were. In fact, let me just...
Sorry, there's a mage royal back there. I got a 180 for it.
Specific examples that were discussed in that debate,
That's fine.
illustrate just how divided the two sides of the
Just dumb because we're like literally right on top of it.
The Yonaguni Monument of Japan is undoubtedly one of the most bizarre underwater stone features on Earth. The striking angles and straight lines take people by surprise
Failed
the
attempt.
first time they see it. Just observe the highly unusual nature of this structure, which, by the way, is located close to the shoreline, yet reaches a depth of approximately
There's orcs on the
100
fucking
feet.
ledge above us.
And this remarkable structure consists of a
They used to be
series of
elite.
step-like ledges that are so striking, it's hard to imagine that it could be a natural formation. In fact, look at the various nuanced details found throughout this incredible site, as the anomalies go beyond the series of step-like formations. In fact, notice the nature of what appears to be cut blocks that were seemingly, or at least appear to be, stacked on top of each other. And as you look at various other photos of this impressive site, also note the sheer size and magnitude of it when compared to people scuba diving
That's a lot of works
around
up here.
it.
I do.
Now, also notice this square-like formation that appears to have been
They're all the
cut
same.
in half. Is this really the product of natural oceanic tidal erosion? Like I said, this site is truly one of a kind, and unlike anything we see anywhere else on the planet, which, suffice to say, appears to be anything but natural, leading many people to believe that it was cut and carved by the hand of man, which is why Graham Hancock and many others, including myself, suggest that it very well could be lost remnants of ancient human stonework, which, by the way, you should know, this site was above water during the last ice age more than 12,000 years ago, when the Earth's sea levels were significantly lower, which would have made it fully possible for ancient humans to shape it into the formation we see today. Which brings me to something we should consider, which is its remarkably uncanny appearance that
I've got something else.
stories we see throughout the world today. Take a moment to observe some
fairy fire.
comparisons.
Oh shit.
Like I always say, look
Dude,
and
decreased
think for
armor.
yourself.
Yeah.
However, this is where the stark difference in opinions comes in.
It costs
I'm
5.
Flint Dibble state that there
Costs
is no
5% of my mana though. I don't think I'll be doing it that often.
that is simply a
Yeah, it's probably worth it
form
for, like,
of
elites and
unusual
shit.
natural erosion created by the
You know.
tides of the ocean.
Yeah.
But I find that argument intriguing because it begs the question: if this is indeed a product of natural
There's a good
erosion,
chance there's
then
actually a
why
blue in
don't
this
we
one.
see examples
When I say a
anywhere
good
else on
chance, I
Earth
mean
that
like
is even
3%.
remotely similar to this? I mean, just consider that there are
Oh,
over
mana potion?
2.5 million kilometers of aggregate coastline that make up our 7
That's-
continents and all the shorelines of all the islands existing around
There's just
the
a bunch of
world
food.
combined. That's more than 1.5 million miles of shoreline. Yet the site of Yonaguni only
Wait.
makes up a few hundred meters of shoreline.
I don't know if we can
By the
walk
way,
into here. This might
look at
still
the
be
cut both
elites up here
sides
in the
to this map
castle.
depiction. The blasting of the ocean would have been hitting both sides, and even
Wait,
on
is
the
this cleared out? There
sides.
should be orcs here.
So,
Someone just killed
again,
these.
that doesn't make sense for being a natural
Never here, but
feature
that's
of
not elite.
erosion. And again, if
And that one's not
academics are to
elite.
claim that this
Nice.
is simply a natural formation, then why can't they provide just one example from just one other place on Earth that is even remotely similar to Yonaguni? I mean, after all, we've all seen spectacular seashore cliffs from all over the world and various examples of natural erosional processes.
They're level
created by the
24, but
tide
they're
and the
not
wind.
elite.
And
Or at least
nothing
that one's
compares to the
24.
dramatic step-like formation we see
Oh,
in
we could
Yonaguni.
get a good
In
amount of
fact,
these.
there's really no comparison.
Yeah.
Tidal forces simply do not form such striking step-like patterns, which I think we all understand because, again, we would have seen it elsewhere. So, not to mention that all the other nuanced formations around this site, besides the step-like patterns, which certainly catch the eye. Are we really going to say that all of these various examples were created through natural erosion? It seems to me that if nothing else, the site of Yonaguni warrants further study with an archaeological lens.
Yo,
And honestly,
this
one example
the stuff I'm
is
watching on my
certainly
second monitor is
essence of that
insane.
entire
It's
thing.
like no
But
way
if
tidal
nothing,
forces
one more
formed shit
thought-provoking
they're saying. It's
example
crazy.
This is a
which
caster.
will articulate or at least illustrate what I'm trying
That
to
means he's
say when I say
squishy.
the essence of the debate. The site of Gunung Padang in Indonesia was an early topic of discussion during their
Dude,
conversation.
he has
Oh.
vanished dress.
Profound hilltop
Damn.
was engineered into a pyramidal-like
I'm not even
structure
a
of
tree form
sandstone
yet.
and was designed using the natural volcanic rock
It's
that
fucked up
surrounds
that you
the
can
area.
banish humanoids.
It couldn't be
True.
more clear that the
Although
hand
that
of man
shadow word
altered
paid
this
to nothing
site,
to you
which
because
is
you were
certainly
banished for the
agreed
entire
upon
time.
by
Also
academics
true.
and the
It was a
archaeological
gift and a
community.
curse.
However, the debate involves the startling implication that it
There's a
may
bunch
be
of
as
health
much as
potions.
24 to
It was pretty garbage.
27,000 years
Eh.
old, which would completely alter our understanding of human history, as this type of project would far exceed the alleged capabilities of prehistoric
Nice.
civilizations. So let me just cut to the chase. Graham
where's my
Hancock visited
wallet?
this site multiple times, including for his hit Netflix show Ancient Apocalypse, where he showcased the use of ground-penetrating radar that identified a potential
Oh, that kid's a hunter.
subterranean tunnel connecting to a chamber which has been dated to 27,000 years old. Could this be a man-made feature within the structure centered at the heart of this mysterious and incredibly old site, or just some natural anomaly? Well, on one hand, Flint Dibble argues that this alleged chamber is not provable evidence of ancient human
And this guy's just
activity.
parrying the shit
On
out of
the other
me.
hand, you have Graham Hancock stressing that the possibility should be
He was
considered,
a very
and this
skilled
site
orc.
requires a full excavation to find out the answer, especially considering how enormous the implications are. I mean, just imagine what could be waiting to be discovered inside a 27,000-year-old pyramid chamber. So let's be clear. Is there a void consisting of a possible tunnel and chamber underneath the known ancient ruins at this site, which have been identified through scientific measurements, i.e. ground-penetrating radar? Yes. Has this potential subterranean tunnel and chamber been excavated or even explored? No, it has not. Okay, enough discussion. Let's drill a hole, send a camera down, and find out exactly what it is. And encouraging further study and exploration is exactly what Graham Hancock has been advocating for. But to be honest, the response to the debate, now that it's over, has been quite interesting, as various academics and archaeologists have declared total victory that Graham Hancock failed to show definitive proof of a lost ancient advanced civilization. However, what I witnessed was that Flint Dibble didn't answer or otherwise dodged various consequential questions, and so much of Graham Hancock's work that he's shared over 3 decades wasn't even touched on during the debate. And the reality is that to have a effective debate, you need a good dance partner, and the nature of this conversation did not allow the most interesting details to come out. So that's exactly what I'm going to share right now. What I consider to be compelling examples.
We could go
that show
southeast
that
too
ancient
into that
human
corner.
Civilizations were older, more advanced, and globally connected, which is the complete opposite of what we were taught in school. Now, with that said, we were all
This guy is so pathetic. I can't not help him.
Until the year 1492, when Christopher Columbus sailed the Atlantic Ocean to the so-called New World. They still teach this erroneous fact today, but what I am going to show you now is arguably the most compelling example of a lost, ancient, globally connected civilization, but also happens to be by far the most controversial. Something that virtually no one discusses, and I have not shared in any of my prior videos. But let me quickly mention the sponsor of this video. We've all seen how crazy and uncertain the world has become. With all of that said, back to the video. So as I was just saying, what is arguably the most compelling example of a lost, ancient, globally connected civilization, and which just so happens to be the most controversial, is this symbol here. We all know its name, and we certainly all know the people who used it. However, many people are not aware
he was
that
looking
this
at
is a prehistoric symbol that
fucked
dates
up
back
symbol.
10,000 years and is inexplicably found on 5 continents around the world. Whether it be in the mountains of Armenia, estimated between
Oh my God,
7,000
swastikas are farmed around all those locations.
To ancient Iraq 6,000 years ago.
That was.
To ancient Egypt.
He wanted me.
3,000 years ago.
He like made a mad dash to me.
Years.
Yeah, he was. I didn't think he was gonna aggro from where he's at, but he did. He's like, "Fuck you."
To even England.
Okay, this is bullshit. I need to buy the spell hit ring already.
It has even been found as far away as the remote island of Bali 1,000 years ago. And I recently learned that it's even been found in South America within ancient Peru. But perhaps the most mystifying example is that it has been found in the indigenous Native American tribes of North America as far back as 2,200 years ago by the Hopewell Mound people in the modern state of Ohio. In fact, numerous other Native American tribes, including the
Dude,
Pima
what is this
Indians,
Taylor
the
person doing
Navajo,
here?
and the Yavapai Indians
He's a
of
captive.
the American Southwest, all use this symbol, and this is just a few examples.
Well,
But it
I
had
don't want
even
to say he
been
had it
used by
coming because he's
tribes
a
as
gnome,
far away
but
as Alaska. How is it
I mean, I
possible
bought his
that this
spirit
symbol
cloak.
was used in prehistoric times across
That's good.
5 continents around the world and in some of the most remote places imaginable? I do not
Are they in
think
this
for
cave
a
or where the
second
fuck these
that
orcs
the
at?
use of this
There's,
highly
well, I
specific
expect
symbol
people
is
to
a
be here.
coincidence. In fact,
But this
I
cave
think
is
that
a
it
bitch
evidence
cave,
of an ancient,
as you see.
powerful civilization that once
Oh.
traveled the globe many
still, there is a
thousands
few in
of
there.
years ago, and the symbol itself is a surviving relic of a once profound civilization that was passed down over many millennia, but was regrettably bastardized and reappropriated by evil people to the point that we can't even discuss it today. So, putting aside whatever motives and ideology were used for choosing this symbol more recently, the fact that it somehow exists across the world thousands of years before transoceanic sea travel was thought to be possible raises serious questions. This is a lost ancient mystery. And I should mention that what I shared were just a few examples, as this symbol has been found in India, China, and many different countries in Europe, literally all over the world. And again, putting modern evil motives and ideology aside, many are surprised to learn of the bizarre fact that they were obsessed with ancient archaeology. Believe it or not, the fictional Indiana Jones movies were based on some truths, and that these people searched for various ancient artifacts, including the Ark of the Covenant, the Holy Grail, and even Thor's hammer, which makes you wonder why they would allocate so many resources to do so. I do not know what the answer is to that question, but it is rather fascinating, as this mystery has been seemingly hiding in plain sight. Again, few are aware of just how old and widespread this symbol is, and like I said, almost nobody discusses it.
You are missing
and this
something.
is a topic
There.
that I will continue to further research, but let me move forward with other
I just saw
interesting
orcs and
examples, such as the fact
was
that
like, yo.
pyramids are found
Fair,
on
you're
4
getting into the
continents
human
around
RP.
the world. From,
Those
of
are
course,
sentient
Egypt
life
and
forms. I need to
Africa
either
to
enslave them or
Cambodia
fucking
and
murder them.
Asia, as well as even China.
Well,
And
if
of
you don't,
course,
then
the
they'll do it
various
to you.
pyramids of Mesoamerica we're all familiar with, but many are surprised to
Orcs
learn
care
that
about
even
freedom,
the ancient
Adam.
Greeks had
Oh, yeah.
No, I do not think
Definitely.
that building pyramids is simply a natural progression of
Look,
human ingenuity.
what is the name of this gnome
Many
over
will
here?
say that it's the most simple of structures to create, and that all you have to do is stack blocks on top of the
Captured
others in
servant.
ascending pattern, and
Huh.
He's
voila, a
captured.
simple
He's a
pyramid
fucking
is
prisoner of
born.
war because gnomes are a
But to
warlike
that, I
race.
totally disagree.
Oh,
as there is nothing
okay.
instinctual or primitive about quarrying massive multi-ton stones, cutting and then lifting and stacking them hundreds of feet above the ground. And although many of the pyramids found around the globe were created thousands of years apart, I do think that they are evidence of a once global connection. Not necessarily a global civilization, but a connection that illustrates that humans had traversed the continents and communicated or traded knowledge or skill sets
Oh, they
with each
knocked
other
me
at some
down.
point in the distant past. Which
Yeah, they have a
brings me
long
to
net
the
too. These are
profound
kind of annoying,
mystery of
actually.
ancient polygonal
Yeah.
stonework, which I have, of course, discussed in detail in prior videos. As there are polygonal stones in Egypt found at numerous sites throughout the
I
country.
mean, we might hit 21.
There are an
I mean, we probably
abundance
will hit
of
21 from
polygonal
all these
stones
orcs.
found all the way over in
Oh,
Peru,
yeah.
which, by the way, were done with such unbelievable precision you'd almost think they were cut with lasers. And although I am not actually suggesting that, but they were clearly achieved with a method that far exceeds the alleged base copper tooling. I mean, this is an
I just
evidence
netted
of
for
a
5
technology
seconds,
that
don't
we
worry.
don't know about in itself. And speaking of Egypt and Peru, let's not forget the similarity of the
Renegades?
so-called nubs, which many refer to as lifting bosses.
They're just melee.
Whatever their purpose was, it seems to me that they are so similar in nature that it's not a coincidence, especially considering that they were found on 4 continents around the world respectively. And while I'm at it, let me remind you that polygonal stone walls have been found all over the world, throughout various countries in Europe, including Italy. You'll see them in a number of different locations, as well as in Greece, as well as in Turkey, which is, of course, considered Asia today. But again, I have shared these examples before, but when you compare side-by-side examples, it becomes obvious that this goes beyond mere coincidence. And by the way, many are surprised to learn that Japan has incredible polygonal stonework as well. I had the great pleasure of visiting.
I am going to sit and drink for a second.
Ago, and was blown away at the
Sparkling
magnitude
good
of
for one
many
at a time.
of these relics and the polygonal shape that they are comprised of. Which reminds me, compare the similarities of these two stone sarcophagus between Egypt and Japan. I've shared this example across social media, and it is hotly debated, but if you want to know my opinion, I think that this is a profound example of an unknown cross-cultural connection between the continents. I mean, just look how similar they are. Now, one other example I want to briefly mention is what's referred to as the ancient equator theory, which correlates that many of the world's most significant ancient sites just so happen to align perfectly, including from Easter Island all the way over to Machu Picchu in South America, to the Giza pyramids of Egypt, to Petra
This stuff
in
is so
Jordan,
crazy. How
the
come more I
Chrysopolis
learn,
in
the more I
Iran,
know that they're lying to
Mohenjo-daro
us?
in
It's
Pakistan,
insane. It's
and
not
all
even
the way
like...
over to Angkor Wat in Cambodia.
Ugh.
Others have suggested that these sites exist on what was once an ancient equator that has since shifted, and this is something that I will discuss in detail in an upcoming video involving ancient catastrophic pole shifts. Now, what I've shared so far are just a few examples that illustrate the potential that ancient human civilizations were globally connected.
Oh, he got mocked.
But the reality is that
It did
ancients were
fucking
undoubtedly
have
far more
buttons.
advanced
Probably
I'm
than
not
we are
afraid to
led
hit them.
believe.
Did you call
I
him a
would argue
greenback or
that
something? Is
the
that why he
movement of
turned on
massive
you?
megalithic stones
I
is
told
a
him he was a
key
handsome
piece of
fellow.
evidence. Last September, I was
I'm
able
just
to
like, yeah, I
check
gotta get in
something
that.
off my bucket list, which was to travel
Good thing
to
you
the
get in that guy's
mysterious
pants.
site of Baalbek in Lebanon.
And the
And what
copper
I
is great to me
witnessed
now,
blew my
Oh.
mind. And I have to say that I think that
which
this
is
is
nice.
arguably the best example of a lost ancient advanced civilization. There is so much to say and share, so this will be
What about, do
sole
you still
topic
need it
of
though to
my very
craft or
next
no?
video, as it's so profound that
No.
it requires an
I think
entire
I'm at the
video
point
in
that I
itself.
actually pretty much like
But
need iron.
to give you something
Okay.
to think about,
Nice.
notice that you will also find examples of this symbol all over this enigmatic site. I find that interesting.
So go
But
back to their village and see
moreover,
if they're
the
up again.
ruins of Baalbek goes far
Yeah, so you know where
beyond
we
the
can
known
go level,
capabilities of
actually?
the ancients. For example, the so-called
Wetlands.
trilithon stones are comprised of three
That seems like a good
individual
place.
900
Yeah, because we'll
ton stones
put 21
that were
here, then we can go
transported
ahead to
to a
wetlands, and
hand
that'll be
lifted
like
and
perfect.
perfectly stacked approximately 23 feet off the ground.
No, actually, maybe
How
we
this
will
was
get the
done
axes
is a
before we
mystery,
level.
as
Huh.
nothing was left behind to describe who did this, how, or even when. No, I do not believe the Romans are responsible for this, as has been erroneously claimed, and I will lay out a compelling presentation in my next video, and you can formulate your own opinion. But for the point of this video, and
Oh,
in the
they're starting to
context of
respawn over here, it
working
looks
with
like.
supermassive stones,
Nice.
I will say that the 1,000 metric ton Ramesseum statue of Luxor, Egypt, is definitive proof of a lost technological capability. This statue was carved from one single piece of granite stone and, of course, is now destroyed, which is a bizarre mystery in of itself. But while it was intact, it weighed a staggering 2.2
Mike's mom's son?
pounds and was inexplicably transported some 170 miles.
Mike's
Let's
mom's.
be clear. There is
Mom's.
nothing that the known dynastic Egyptians did that even remotely compares to this.
The cave respawned.
The only example we have of them moving a statue is this example here.
That name,
which was briefly mentioned
I'm just like thinking
during
about
the
it.
Dibble Graham Hancock debate. And,
It's like a riddle.
but what's worth mentioning is that this statue is a
Yeah,
mere
right.
58 metric tons
Who's Mike?
and was only moved 9 miles or 15 kilometers.
True.
And to do so, they dragged it on a wooden sledge with approximately 172 men. But mind you, this statue is 17 times lighter than the 1,000-ton Ramesseum statue. Are we really going to pretend that primitive wooden sleds are infinitely scalable? Because show me a primitive wooden sled that could support 2.2 million pounds and over hundreds of miles. Good luck. How many ropes would you need? How long would they be? And how many people would you need to do it? And again, what wood would not splinter and shatter with that type of weight? And keep in mind that this one statue is equivalent to the weight of nearly 16 Abrams tanks. It literally ranks among the heaviest objects transported in all of human history. In fact, this may sound like a funny comparison, but 1,000 metric tons is equivalent to over 22,000 individual 100-pound dumbbells that you see at the gym, and you probably can't even lift one of them. But I happened to snap this photo while working out at my own gym, which inspired this comparison. Again, this one statue equates to over 22,000 individual 100-pound dumbbells, and that was moved over hundreds of miles. To further the comparisons, though, we must compare what our modern capabilities are today to fully appreciate what an enormous undertaking this was. So let me take a moment to acknowledge some of the world's largest and most powerful heavy equipment our modern civilization has developed. What you're seeing here is the world's largest ultra-class haul truck ever created.
Nice.
The Belaz 75710 is a sheer
shit.
marvel of engineering. So large that you must travel up 2 flights of stairs to reach the cockpit. In fact, the tires themselves are 13 and a quarter feet in diameter, which is virtually
I don't know if you can
equivalent
kill the
to
level
height of a
26 orc
large
in that
African
castle.
bull elephant. And this
Yeah,
truck has
I
8
don't
of
think
these tires. And this is where things get wild, as despite having the highest payload capacity on Earth at 496 tons, that is still only half the weight of the 1,000 metric ton Ramesseum statue. In other words, you would need 2 of these trucks to move it. And while I'm at it, let me give you one more fun example. The Komatsu PC-8000 is one of the world's most powerful heavy excavators. Just compare the size of its bucket to people. Enormous.
You good?
Yet its bucket has a max
I got
load
stuck
capacity
auto
of
running
just
on some
100
log and then this
tons,
bird was on
which
me.
is only 1/10 the weight of the Ramesseum
There's
statue.
a whelp there
And
too.
although
Hopefully
you
he's
certainly
back
would
or
not
he
use
did.
an excavator to lift and transport a large object, it's simply not what it was designed for, but I use this comparison to illustrate just how insanely heavy
I gotta get this.
a 1,000 metric tons
Oh, I
statue
can't get it.
actually
Never
is.
mind.
Especially when you compare it to some of the largest hydraulic equipment our modern civilization has today. So how would we move
Right
something
faster
of
just to
this
walk
weight?
around than it is to go
Well,
through the
as I've
fucking
shared
lake.
before, we must consider the example
Swimming
of
is
the
slow.
340-ton stone that was transported to the Los Angeles County Museum of Art in 2012, which was cited as the largest project of its kind since the Egyptians built the pyramids.
Oh,
And
I just
to move
walked into
this
these
one
Murlocs.
stone over 106 miles,
Oh, you've
they had
resisted
to
the
custom-build
frostbolt though.
Yeah,
260
get
foot
fucking
long, 32
nerd ass
foot
fucking
wide,
virgin Murloc.
196-wheeled trailer truck
Can't even
around
slow
the
people
stone
properly.
itself.
Yeah.
And it traveled at 4 miles an hour. It took 11 nights and costed a whopping $10 million and took an entire year of planning. And this one stone is just 1/3 the weight of that 1,000-ton Ramesseum statue. In other words, how the Egyptians managed to do this with primitive methods is totally inexplicable. The mystery is real, and the ancients were undoubtedly more advanced than we were led to believe, and it's there for all who have eyes to see. And speaking of incredible feats accomplished by the ancients, here is another highly thought-provoking example. Let's go all the way over to Machu Picchu in the Peruvian Andes of South America and consider that this one 50 metric ton stone, which according to university archaeology departments was theorized to have been pushed by hundreds of men up the steep hill to Machu
Okay,
Picchu.
fuck you,
And
Condor.
by the way, allegedly without the use of the wheel, as they were not known to have it at that time. But look at just how insanely steep that incline is, and consider that this one stone weighs a whopping 110,000 pounds.
Actually, I might turn this in, and I might go take a shower and, like, you know, get ready.
Stone up this mountain, but this
Yeah, fair.
Finish some laundry and shit. If we're gonna do a raid tonight, I gotta do work in the morning.
And like I said,
Yeah.
I have to go
the
to
mystery
Pittsburgh.
is real.
Ah.
Whoever brought this stone up to the top of Machu Picchu
I have to be
clearly had a
downtown at
method
like
and capability of doing
8 in the
so that
morning.
we are not aware of.
And it takes me like an
speaking
hour
of
and 10 minutes to
capabilities
get
that
there.
are unknown to us, the
Damn.
very precision of various ancient stone cuts around the world only make the mystery
Actually, it's
of that
8 or
much more
8:30. I have to be
impressive.
that.
Whether
It's not
the
that big a difference.
50-ton granite stones that were brought 500
Oh,
miles
you
from the
leveled.
Valley Temple located
There
in
you
front
go.
of the Sphinx, which were
Until we get
cut
Orc
with
Crusher
such
next
precision
level.
that you
Yeah.
could
Off the
see
squad.
the human hair in between. Even the stones that make
Oh,
up the
shadow magic,
floor
too.
around the Great Pyramid on the
Yep.
Giza
Let's see all
Plateau
I got lean over
were
here.
pieced together
Alright, well,
with
I'm just gonna
such
go kill
precision
mobs then.
that you
Since
can
I
hardly see the
am
line
about
cut
4
itself.
bars,
Notice these
20%
examples
behind you.
I took photographs
essentially.
I
of
literally
while
sat here
I toured
beside
Egypt.
killing those boars for
Still
weapon levels.
watertight precision
in Murlocs.
thousands
Hmm.
of years later. And the mystery of the
That's
ancients can also be found
where
in
I
the
got
most
my
random and
experience
little-known
from was
places.
just
For
those
example,
Murlocs in the cape and some
Al-Nazla
boars right
stone
there.
located in the remote
Fair, I'm
desert
gonna
But
have-
my
of
weapon
Arabia
skill
is a total
is
enigma.
now axes at
Measuring
98
30
and
feet
swords
wide
at
and 20 feet tall, it is
99,
arguably
so
too large and precise
I can hit
to have been
things.
cut by some alleged
You were
enormous
hitting the
ancient
shit out of
primitive
things.
saw blade. But of course,
Alright, I'll be back later.
archaeologists say that
Alright.
it wasn't cut at all, that it must surely be some sort of fluke natural erosion, but I'm sorry, I just don't buy that. This is clearly a cut, and if you want to argue that this is natural, then find me just one other example from anywhere else on Earth that is even remotely comparable to this. Again, like I always say, Look and think for yourself. There are many other examples that I could include in this video which illustrate the mysteries of our ancient past that contradict what we were taught, that we are globally connected, or that we are far more advanced than we were led to believe, whether it's the mention of precision statues or vases. But to say that there is no evidence of a lost ancient advanced civilization is simply not true. The mystery is real, and there are accomplishments that were done that far exceed what we were taught, and it's there for all who have eyes to see. Now, what I rather focus on now is going to work on my video on Baalbek, which, like I
anyone, be right back, real quick. All right, I'm back. Oh, let's do this. Like, look at this. Hold on. To anyone watching, like, look at what they're trying to say is natural formations in water. Like, they're saying tidal forces did that.
Human stonework, which, by the way, you should know, this site was above water during the last ice age more than 12,000 years ago, when the Earth's sea levels were significantly lower, which would have made it fully possible for ancient humans to shape it into the formation we see.
You're like, they're seriously trying to say that this is a natural formation? Like, what are we doing? Like, seriously.
We see today.
So wild, man.
Which brings me to something we should consider, which is its remarkably uncanny appearance that's similar to modern stone quarries we see throughout the world today. Take a moment to observe some varying side-by-side comparisons. Like I always say, look and think for yourself. However, this is where the stark difference in opinions comes in, as the skeptics, including Flint Dibble, state that there is no evidence that this structure is anything other than natural. That is simply a fluke form of unusual natural erosion created by the tides of the ocean. But I find that argument intriguing because it begs the question, if this is indeed a product of natural erosion, then why don't we see examples anywhere else on Earth that is
natural
even remotely
erosion
similar to this? I mean,
multiple
just
hard
consider that there
angles.
are over 2.5 million kilometers of aggregate coastline that make up our 7 continents and all the shorelines of all the islands existing around the world combined. That's more than 1.5 million miles of shoreline. Yet the site of Yonaguni only makes up a few hundred meters of shoreline. And by the way, look at it on both sides through this map depiction. The blasting of the ocean would have been hitting both sides and even on the side of it.
See?
So again, that doesn't make sense for being a natural feature of erosion. And again, if academics are to claim that this is simply a natural formation, then Why can't they provide just one example from just one other place on Earth that is even remotely similar to Yonaguni? I mean, after all, we've all seen spectacular seashore cliffs from all over the world and various examples of natural erosional processes created by the tide and the wind. And nothing compares to the dramatic step-like formation we see at Yonaguni. In fact, there's really no comparison. Tidal forces simply do not form such striking step-like patterns, which I think we all understand because, again, we would have seen it elsewhere. So, not to mention that all the other nuanced formations around this site, besides the step-like patterns, which certainly catch the eye. Are we really going to say that all of these various examples were created through natural erosion? It seems to me that if nothing else, the site of Yonaguni warrants further study with an archaeological lens. And honestly, this one example may sum up the essence of that entire debate. But let me give you just one more thought-provoking example which will articulate or at least illustrate what I'm trying to say when I say the essence of the debate. The site of Gunung Padang in Indonesia was an early topic of discussion during their conversation, and this profound hilltop was geoengineered into a pyramidal-like structure of terraces and was designed using the natural volcanic rock that surrounds the area. It couldn't be more clear that the hand of man altered this site, which is certainly agreed upon by academics and the archaeological community. However, the debate involves the startling implication that it may be as much as 24 to 27,000 years old, which would completely alter our understanding of human history, as this type of project would far exceed the alleged capabilities of prehistoric civilizations. So let me just cut to the chase. Graham Hancock visited this site multiple times, including for his hit Netflix show Ancient Apocalypse, where he showcased the use of ground-penetrating radar that identified a potential subterranean tunnel connecting to a chamber which has been dated to 27,000 years old. Could this be a man-made feature within the structure centered at the heart of this mysterious and incredibly old site, or just some natural anomaly? Well, on one hand, Flint Dibble argues that this alleged chamber is not provable evidence of ancient human activity, and on the other hand, you have Graham Hancock stressing that the possibility should be considered, and this site requires a full excavation to find out the answer, especially considering how enormous the implications.
Like, do you hear that? The guy who wants to know is saying he's speculating. He's like, well, maybe this is. And then the guy who thinks he's right says absolutely not. Like,
are. I mean, just imagine what could be waiting to be discovered inside a 27,000-year-old pyramid chamber. So let's be clear. Is there a void consisting of a possible tunnel and chamber underneath the known ancient ruins at this site, which have been identified through scientific measurements, i.e. ground-penetrating radar?
I'm also getting herbalism.
Yes.
Has this potential
subterranean tunnel and chamber been excavated or even explored?
I think I actually...
No, it has not. Okay, enough discussion. Let's drill a hole, send a camera down, and find out exactly what it is. And encouraging further study and exploration is exactly what Graham Hancock has been advocating for. But to be honest, the response to the debate, now that it's over, has been quite interesting, as various academics and archaeologists have declared total victory that Graham Hancock failed to show definitive proof of a lost ancient advanced civilization. However, what I witnessed was that Flint Dibble didn't answer or otherwise dodged various consequential questions, and so much of Graham Hancock's work that he's shared over 3 decades wasn't even touched on during the debate. And the reality is that to have an effective debate, you need a good dance partner, and the nature of this conversation did not allow the most interesting details to come out. So that's exactly what I'm going to share right now. What I consider to be compelling examples which show that ancient human civilizations were older, more advanced, and globally connected, which is the complete opposite of what we were taught in school. Now, with that said, we were all, of course, taught that transoceanic sea travel wasn't possible until the year 1492 when Christopher Columbus sailed the Atlantic Ocean to the so-called New World. They still teach this erroneous fact today, but what I am going to show you now is arguably the most compelling example of a lost, ancient, globally connected civilization, but also happens to be, by far, the most controversial, something that virtually no one discusses and I have not shared in any of my prior videos. But let me quickly mention the sponsor of this video. We've all seen how crazy know the people who used it. However, many... Back to the video. So
like,
as
look
I was
at
just saying,
this part
what
too
is arguably
crazy.
The most compelling...
24 different countries completely across the world in way different spots.
Compelling example of a lost, ancient, globally connected civilization, and which just so happens to be the most controversial, is this symbol here. We all know its name, and we certainly all know the people who used it. However, many people are not aware that this is a prehistoric symbol that dates back nearly 10,000 years and is inexplicably found on 5 continents around the world. Whether it be in the mountains of Armenia, estimated between 7 to 10,000 years ago, to prehistoric Iran 7,000 years ago, to ancient Iraq 6,000 years ago, to ancient Egypt at least 3,000 years ago, even the ancient Greeks dating back over 2,500 years, to Ghana and West Africa as well as Ethiopia, to even England several hundred years ago. In fact, it has even been found as far away as the remote island of Bali 1,000 years ago. And I recently learned that it's even been found in South America within ancient Peru. But perhaps the most mystifying example is that it has been found in the indigenous Native American tribes of North America as far back as 2,200 years ago by the Hopewell Mound people in the modern state of Ohio. In fact, numerous other Native American tribes, including the Pima Indians, the Navajo, and the Yavapai Indians of the American Southwest, all use this symbol, and this is just a few examples. But it had even been used by tribes as far away as Alaska. How is it possible that this symbol was used in prehistoric times across 5 continents around the world and in some of the most remote places imaginable? I do not think for a second that the use of this highly specific symbol is a coincidence. In fact, I think that it is evidence of an ancient and powerful civilization that once traveled the globe many thousands of years ago, and the symbol itself is a surviving relic of a once profound civilization that was passed down over many millennia, but was regrettably bastardized and reappropriated by evil people to the point that we can't even discuss it today. So putting aside
that's
whatever
a pretty
motives
nice
and
coincidence,
ideology
I
were
must
used
say.
for choosing this symbol more recently,
Craziness.
the fact that it somehow exists across the world thousands of years before transoceanic sea travel was thought to be possible raises serious questions. This is a lost ancient mystery. And I should mention that what I shared were just a few examples, as this symbol has been found in India, China, and many different countries in Europe, literally all over the world. And again, putting modern evil motives and ideology aside, many are surprised to learn of the bizarre fact that they were obsessed with ancient archaeology. Believe it or not, the fictional Indiana Jones movies were based on some truths, and that these people searched for various ancient artifacts, including the Ark of the Covenant, the Holy Grail, and even Thor's hammer, which makes you wonder why they would allocate so many resources to do so. I do not know what the answer is to that question, but it is rather fascinating, as this mystery has been seemingly hiding in plain sight. Again, few are aware of just how old and widespread this symbol is, and like I said, almost nobody discusses it. And this is a topic that I will continue to further research, but let me move forward with other interesting examples, such as the fact that pyramids are found on 4 continents around the world. From, of course, Egypt and Africa to Cambodia in Asia, as well as even China. And of course, the various pyramids of Mesoamerica we're all familiar with. But many are surprised to learn that even the ancient Greeks had a pyramid. No, I do not think that building pyramids is simply a natural progression of human ingenuity. Many will say that it's the most simple of structures to create and that all you have to do is stack blocks on top of the others in ascending pattern and voila, a simple pyramid is born. But to that, I totally disagree, as there is nothing instinctual or primitive about quarrying massive multi-ton stones, cutting and then lifting and stacking them hundreds of feet above the ground. And although many of the pyramids found around the globe were created thousands of years apart, I do think that they are evidence of a once global connection. Not necessarily a global civilization, but a connection that illustrates that humans had traversed the continents and communicated or traded knowledge or skill sets with each other at some point in the distant past, which brings me to the profound mystery of ancient polygonal stonework, which I have of course.
Another thing, if pyramids are like the natural way for humans to build stuff or whatever, then why aren't we doing it now? why don't we do it? Like, why weren't the Europeans doing it way back then? Like,
of course, discussed in detail in prior videos, as there are polygonal stones in Egypt found at numerous sites throughout the country. There are an abundance of polygonal stones found all the way over in Peru, which, by the way, were done with such unbelievable precision you'd almost think they were cut with lasers. And although I am not actually suggesting that, but they were clearly achieved with a method that far exceeds the alleged base copper tooling. I mean, this is an evidence of a technology that we don't know about in itself. And speaking of Egypt and Peru, let's not forget the similarity of the so-called nubs, which many refer to as lifting bosses. Whatever their purpose was, it seems to me that they are so similar in nature that it's not a coincidence, especially considering that they were found on 4 continents around the world respectively. And while I'm at it, let me remind you that polygonal stone walls have been found all over the world, throughout various countries in Europe, including Italy. You'll see them in a number of different locations, as well as in Greece, as well as in Turkey, which is of course considered Asia today. But again, I have shared these examples before, but when you compare side-by-side examples, it becomes obvious that this goes beyond...
Like, look at that. Peru, Italy. It's the exact same. Like, bro.
Coincidence. And by the way, many are surprised to learn that Japan has incredible polygonal stonework as well. I had the great pleasure of visiting this amazing country just a few months ago and was blown away at the magnitude of many of these relics and the polygonal shape that they are comprised of. Which reminds me, compare the similarities of these 2 stone sarcophagus between Egypt and Japan. I've shared this example across social media, and it is hotly debated, but if you want to know my opinion, I think that this is a profound example of an unknown cross-cultural connection between the continents. I mean, just look how similar they are.
Yeah.
Now, one other example I want to briefly mention is what's referred to as the ancient equator theory, which correlates that many of the world's most significant ancient sites just so happen to align perfectly, including from Easter Island all the way over to Machu Picchu in South America, to the Giza pyramids of Egypt, to Petra in Jordan, the Persepolis in Iran, Mohenjo-Daro in Pakistan, and all the way over to Angkor Wat in Cambodia. Others have suggested that these sites exist on what was once an ancient equator that has since shifted, and this is something that I will discuss in detail in an upcoming video involving ancient catastrophic pole shifts. Now, what I've shared so far are just a few examples that illustrate the potential that ancient human civilizations were globally connected across vast oceans and continents. But the reality is that ancients were undoubtedly far more advanced than we were led to believe, and I would argue that the movement of massive megalithic stones is a key piece of evidence. Last September, I was able to check something off my bucket list, which was to travel to the mysterious site of Baalbek in Lebanon, and what I witnessed blew my mind. And I have to say that I think that this is arguably the best example of a lost ancient advanced civilization. There is so much to say and share, so this will be the sole topic of my very next video, as it's so profound that it requires an entire video in itself. But to give you something to think about, notice that you will also find examples of this symbol all over this enigmatic site. I find that interesting. But moreover, the ruins of Baalbek goes far beyond the known capabilities of the ancients. For example, the so-called trilithon stones are comprised of 3 individual 900-ton stones that were transported before being lifted and perfectly stacked approximately 23 feet off the ground. How this was done is a mystery, as nothing was left behind to describe who did this, how, or even when. No, I do not believe the Romans are responsible for this, as has been erroneously claimed, and I will lay out a compelling presentation in my next video, and you can formulate your own opinion. But for the point of this video, and in the context of working with supermassive stones, I will say that the 1,000 metric ton Ramesseum statue of Luxor, Egypt, is definitive proof of a lost technological capability. This statue was carved from one single piece of granite stone and, of course, is now destroyed, which is a bizarre mystery in of itself. But while it was intact, it weighed a staggering 2.2 million pounds and was inexplicably transported some 170 miles. Let's be clear, there is nothing that the known dynastic Egyptians did that even remotely compares to this. The only example we have of them moving a statue is this example here, which was briefly mentioned during the Flint-Dibble-Graham-Hancock debate. And But what's worth mentioning is that this statue is a mere 58 metric tons and was only moved 9 miles, or 15 kilometers. And to do so, they dragged it on a wooden sledge with approximately 172 men. But mind you, this statue is 17 times lighter than the 1,000-ton Ramesseum statue.
Yep.
Are we really going to pretend that primitive wooden sleds are infinitely scalable? Because show me a primitive wooden sled that can support 2.2 million pounds and over hundreds of miles. Good luck. How many ropes would you need? How long would they be? And how many people would you need to do it? And again, what wood would not splinter and shatter with that type of weight? And keep in mind that this one statue is equivalent.
And then, on that fact, the sheer amount of people you would need to do that, and there's no record of anyone saying anything about it anywhere. Because to do something like that, you need people in like 50 to 100,000. And there's just nothing. Nobody's saying anything.
Equivalent to the weight of nearly 16 Abrams tanks. It literally ranks among the heaviest objects transported in all of human history. In fact, this may sound like a funny comparison, but 1,000 metric tons is equivalent to over 22,000 individual 100-pound dumbbells that you see at the gym, and you probably can't even lift one of them. But I happened to snap this photo while working out at my own gym, which inspired this comparison. Again, this one statue equates to over 22,000 individual 100-pound dumbbells, and that was moved over hundreds of miles. To further the comparisons, though, we must compare what our modern capabilities are today to fully appreciate what an enormous undertaking this was. So let me take a moment to acknowledge some of the world's largest and most powerful heavy equipment our modern civilization has developed. What you're seeing here is the world's largest ultra-class haul truck ever created. The Belaz 75710 is a sheer marvel of engineering. So large that you must travel up 2 flights of stairs to reach the cockpit. In fact, the tires themselves are 13.25 feet in diameter, which is virtually equivalent to the height of a large African bull elephant, and this truck has 8 of these tires. And this is where things get wild, as despite having the highest payload capacity on Earth at 496 tons, that is still only half the weight of the 1,000 metric ton Ramesseum statue. In other words, you would need 2 of these trucks to move it. And while I'm at it, let me give you one more fun example. The Komatsu PC8000 is one of the world's most powerful heavy excavators. Just compare the size of its bucket to people. Enormous. Yet, its bucket has a max lifting capacity of just 100 tons, which is only 1/10 the weight of the Ramesseum statue. And although you certainly would not use an excavator to lift and transport a large object, it's simply not what it was designed for, but I use this comparison to illustrate just how insanely heavy a 1,000 metric tons statue actually is, especially when you compare it to some of the largest hydraulic equipment our modern civilization has today. So how would we move something of this weight? Well, as I've shared before, we must consider the example of the 340-ton stone that was transported to the Los Angeles County Museum of Art in 2012, which was cited as the largest project of its kind since the Egyptians built the pyramids. And to move this one stone over 106 miles, they had to custom build a 260-foot long, 32-foot wide, 196-wheeled trailer truck around the stone itself. And it traveled at 4 miles an hour, it took 11 nights, and costed a whopping $10 million, and took an entire year of planning. And this one stone is just 1/3 the weight of that 1,000-ton Ramesseum statue. In other words, how the Egyptians managed to do this with primitive methods is totally inexplicable. The mystery is real, and the ancients were undoubtedly more advanced than we were led to believe, and it's there for all who have eyes to see. And speaking of incredible feats accomplished by the ancients, here is another highly thought-provoking example. Let's go all the way over to Machu Picchu in the Peruvian Andes of South America and consider that this 150 metric ton stone, which
look at this one right here,
university archaeology departments, was theorized to have been pushed by hundreds of men up the steep hill to Machu Picchu. And by the way, allegedly without the use of the wheel, as they were not known to have it at that time. But look at just how insanely steep that incline is, and consider that this one stone weighs a whopping 110,000 pounds. I don't care how many people you want to pretend push that stone up this mountain, but this guesswork, which is exactly what it is, a total guess, doesn't seem feasible at all. And like I said, the mystery is real. Whoever brought this stone up to the top of Machu Picchu clearly had a method or capability of doing so that we are not aware of.
Like they wouldn't have enough people to move it that far.
The very precision of various ancient stone cuts around the world only make the mystery of that much more impressive. Whether it's the 50-ton granite stones that were brought 500 miles to the Valley Temple located in front of the Sphinx, which were cut with such precision that you can't even fit a razor or a human hair in between. Even the stones that make up the floor around the Great Pyramid on the Giza Plateau were pieced together with such precision that you can hardly see the line cut itself. Notice these examples I took photographs of while I toured Egypt. Still watertight precision thousands of years later. And the mystery of the ancients can also be found in the most random and little known places. For example, the Al-Nazla stone located in the remote desert of Saudi Arabia is a total enigma. Measuring 30 feet wide and 20 feet tall, it is arguably too large and precise to have been cut by some alleged enormous ancient primitive saw blade. But of course, archaeologists say that it wasn't cut at all, that it must surely be some sort of fluke natural erosion, but I'm sorry, I just don't buy that. This is clearly a cut, and if you want to argue that this is natural, then find me just one other example from anywhere else on Earth that is even remotely comparable to this. Again, like I always say, look and think for yourself. There are many other examples that I could include in this video which illustrate the mysteries of our ancient past that contradict what we were taught, that we are globally connected, or that we are far more advanced than we were led to believe, whether it's the mention of precision statues or vases. But to say that there is no evidence of a lost ancient advanced civilization is simply not true. The mystery is real, and there are accomplishments that were done that far exceed what we were taught, and it's there for all who have eyes to see. Now, what I rather focus on now is going to work on my video on Baalbek, which, like I said, I consider it to be the smoking gun evidence of a legitimate lost ancient advanced civilization. So stay tuned for that. But with that said, tomorrow I'm going to be hosting a live stream where I'm going to discuss not only this video, but the debate between Flint Dibble and Graham Hancock, because there are many other details about that debate that I did not include in this video. In fact, information has come to light that seriously questions a lot of the evidence that Flint Dibble shared in order to try to win the debate. And I decided not to include them in this video because I want to keep this video, I don't want it to be negative. But some of these things will make you question the ethics involved and what people do to try to win a debate. So I have a very special guest coming on to join me on the live stream. I think you're going to find it very
I love these guys' videos. They're so good. All right, let's look in. What does Tucker have to say about this? Hold on.
Somebody sent me a piece. There's a group called Media Matters, which is it's a censorship organization funded by Soros and a lot of other people who hate Western civilization, designed to prohibit people from saying certain things. Well, the things that they're prohibiting people from saying are 100% true, and that's why they're prohibiting it. Somebody sent me a piece today where Media Matters attacked a guy for suggesting that our historical timelines were wrong and there had in fact been advanced civilizations in earlier moments in time, and that they had been eliminated somehow through climactic events, through natural disasters, and that we're not aware of them in any detail. Well, that's a really interesting hypothesis. I have no idea if it's true. It kind of seems to be true. I'm not emotional about it either way. I'd like to learn more because I think it's really interesting. We have no idea how the pyramids were built, for example. How can we not know that? We sent a man to the moon, and you can't replicate the technology that created the pyramids? You don't even have a good guess as to how they were built? We don't. We don't even know when they were built. Those are facts. So a normal, curious person would say, well, why don't we know that? And what does it tell us about ourselves and about the past that we don't know? That's what I would think people would ask. They were attacking this guy for asking that question. And I was like, why would Media Matters care about your opinions on the pyramids? Why do they care? Or whether they were big civilizations in Illinois 10,000 years ago, which there were, by the way, that used metal. Amazing. But why would anyone care? Well, they care because that's true. That's just true. And the current version of history that we've been told is not only incomplete, it's just wrong. It's just flat out wrong. Now, I don't know what the truth is. I don't know what it means, and I would never claim to. But I know that what I learned as a kid is wrong. And so it is much closer to the truth to say we have no freaking idea how they built the pyramids, and that's kind of amazing. Yeah. And Media Matters was offended. Now, why were they offended? They were offended purely because it was true.
Damn. All right, Tucker. Best take you've ever had? Oh, it's George Soros' Oh, that's insane. Holy moly. This seems like a good one.
Anyone who's ever visited a sandy ocean beach has certainly noticed the ripples of sand created by the flow of water, which later become exposed with the coming and going of the tide.
Yeah.
These landmark current ripples are, of course, quite small, measuring in merely inches. And although they are not something that we would typically pay much attention to, they are nonetheless the result and obvious evidence that the ocean had once flowed over the area. However, what I'm about to share with you is so astonishing that by the end of this video, you will never think of these ripples of sand or the entire Sahara Desert in the same way ever again. You see, if a typical tidal current that is just a few feet or meters in depth can create sand ripples that are measured in merely inches, then what on earth would it take to create ripples that are, get this, more than a mile apart and literally hundreds of feet tall? That's right, so large in fact that they can only be truly appreciated from far above with the use of satellite imagery. What you're seeing here is more than 200 miles inland off the Atlantic coast of Mauritania in the western Sahara Desert of Africa. Smack dab in the middle of a remote region of the Sahara that has inexplicably massive amounts of water erosion that is so extreme that the striations can clearly be seen from space. And upon a closer look, you can see the same landmark current ripples that we observe on most any beach. However, instead of being measured in mere inches or feet, these ripples are so extraordinarily enormous that they are measurable in miles. That's right. In fact, the smallest of these ripples are closer to 3/4 of a mile apart, with many right in the neighborhood of a mile, with some of the largest measuring 6,300 feet apart, which equates to 1 1/4 mile. And just a quick reminder that 1 mile equates to 5,280 feet, or some 1,600 meters. Now, real quick, to put this into perspective, let me show you a short video clip that went viral a few years ago when Randall Carlson and Graham Hancock appeared on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast and shared the enormous current ripples in the middle of Montana that were created by the catastrophic flooding that occurred during the rapid melting of the North American ice shelf at the end of the last ice age. Just listen to what they have to say here.
Rippled landscape that looks exactly like the beach looks.
Yeah, keep coming around with that.
That's the thing, it's fractal, because this is the whole mystery of this, that this happens at a scale of inches on beaches and a scale of hundreds of feet here.
And there's a farmhouse. You see the farmhouse there? Now those ripples are, the tallest ones are about the height of a 5-story building.
Whoa, like 70 feet or something like
50
that?
feet.
50 feet?
50
Okay.
feet.
So those are 50 feet high.
Okay, let's pause again. Look at this.
This is crazy.
This is totally crazy. This is one of the craziest things you'll ever see.
This is
right here.
these ripples, repeated ripples in an area where there's nothing else like it.
The closest we can get to it is a tsunami. But even there, you got to picture the tsunamis that we've experienced in the last decade and a half in Indonesia and Japan. When they made landfall, those tsunamis were roughly between 20 and 50 feet, depending on where you were relative to the oncoming wave and how far distant you were from it. Here, what you have to visualize is a tsunami sweeping over the land that's over 1,000 feet deep. That's what happened here. And we know that because we can trace the high water marks on the hillsides are clearly left. The high water marks are clearly etched into the hillsides.
Pretty mind-blowing, right? So now the question becomes that if landmark current ripples that are 50 feet tall and just shy of 300 feet apart, as I measured on Google Earth, and were created by a flow of water that was 1,000 feet deep, then what on earth happened to create ripples that are 200 feet tall and again exceeding more than a mile apart? But if that isn't incredible enough, this is where things become spectacularly strange, as I'm about to share with you 3 pieces of evidence that are so unbelievably compelling that they corroborate that this water erosion occurred in just the last 11 to 12,000 years. Now, real quick, before I show you that, let's first be clear. These are not sand dunes. They are indeed ripples created by forces of flowing water, just like we see at the beach. For example, let's take a look at what actual confirmed sand dunes look like in comparison. And there is perhaps no better example than the sand dunes of Namibia, which rank among the largest dunes found anywhere on Earth, and are conveniently geographically located right at the coastline of the Atlantic Ocean, which provides us a fantastically ideal comparison as we're able to observe sand dunes and ocean current ripples at the same location. And although these massive sand dunes can give a similar appearance to the landmark current ripples, upon a closer inspection, you can certainly distinguish the difference in that they are made entirely of sand. Whereas in the Sahara, you have the visible marks of water-eroded bedrock that have taken the shape of current ripples in the same way that we see at the beach. These massive current ripples have been confirmed by subject matter experts such as Randall Carlson. And you know, I can't help being reminded of what I noticed not long ago while taking a walk along an irrigation canal not far from where I live. You can see the same water-induced current ripples of sand at the bottom that were created by the canal's flowing water. Those are not sand dunes. So when we consider that the Sahara is clearly covered in vast measures of water erosion, the next question becomes, how and when did this happen? Now, let's first look at the strange abundance of salt located throughout the Sahara Desert, which I have discussed previously. Many people are not aware that the Sahara provides vast amounts of salt trade throughout the region. This is something that is widely documented, and I have argued that the fact that this salt sits on top of the current ripples is suggestive evidence that the ocean had flowed over the region and the existing salt is the remnants of evaporated seawater that had settled here. For example, high concentrations of salt are found in the region surrounding Mauritania specifically, such as the Sekfa salt mine in the capital of Nouakchott, located right at the coast, and can be seen as white blemishes from satellite imagery. All of that is salt. And I have, of course, shared the nature of salt found within the Richat structure, and the areas with the most of it are all at the lowest elevations, thus suggesting that seawater had settled and eventually evaporated here. Another great example of this can be found as far away as the eastern Sahara, where we have a nearly 100-mile-wide patch of surface salt. You can take it upon yourself to go to Google Earth and can view the changes of elevation with your computer's mouse cursor and see firsthand that this salt patch sits on a depression and is at a lower elevation by a few hundred feet than the entire surrounding area. And when you take into account that this is in the midst of a clear path of massive water erosion, as you can see in the striations, it becomes obvious that seawater had indeed settled here. So hold that thought, as the next 2 pieces of evidence that I'm going to share are a total game changer in substantiating that this flooding erosion happened within the last 11 to 12,000 years. Because here's the thing. Many will dismiss all this water erosion as being related to what's referred to as the Trans-Saharan Seaway, which was said to exist approximately 56 to 66 million years ago. In fact, most scientific estimates lazily estimate that this was likely between 50 and 100 million years ago, which, let's be real, is a ridiculously large ballpark range of an estimate. But upon further investigation, you will notice that nowhere in these studies of the Trans-Saharan Seaway does it annotate that it had flowed over the Western Sahara Desert. It simply shows that it went south. However, anyone can jump on Google Earth and clearly observe that there is confirmed water erosion over the exact areas annotated for this seaway. But here's the thing. The same water erosion clearly goes west out to the Atlantic Ocean, as you've already noticed, which, bizarrely, these recent studies do not annotate whatsoever. Which is why I argue that something else happened far more recently than the Saharan Seaway of some 60 million years ago. And this is the part where things get extraordinarily interesting, because the highest point in the Sahara Desert is a volcano located in Chad called Koussi, which reaches a height of 11,300 feet at its caldera, and is said to have been created during an eruption between 2 and 3 million years ago. However, the last known lava flow occurred at the south end of Koussi approximately 12,000 years ago, give or take. But notice how it is positioned directly along the path of the catastrophic water erosion. In fact, it appears to cut right through this 12,000-year-old lava flow right there at the south. You can literally notice the line of a path that the water took and essentially eroded and erased the portions of that lava flow, which means that that flooding would have had to have happened after that flow of lava that is, by the way, scientifically documented to have occurred approximately 12,000 years ago. And not only that, this white blemish within Koussi's caldera at 11,000 feet in elevation is not snow, it's salt. Salt that is said to be the remains of an ancient lake that disappeared just thousands of years ago. Gee, where on earth did that saltwater lake come from? As obviously it would have had to have formed after the volcano's original eruption and creation, which again was some 2-3 million years ago, which is way more recent than the 60 or so million years ago that's been claimed for the last time that water flowed through the Sahara, which tells us that something else, something separate, happened to the Sahara Desert far more recently that has seemingly evaded the scientific community. But if that isn't smoking gun evidence enough, wait until you hear my third and final point of scientific evidence, which is nothing short of incredible. If there had been catastrophic ocean flooding through the Sahara, then it would certainly have pushed unfathomable amounts of debris and sediment out to the Atlantic Ocean, as that appears to be the path and flow of the flooding. So I did some investigating and I came across something very, very interesting, which is a study of the mapping of seafloor morphology off the coast of Mauritania. And get this, there is a massive seafloor slide called the Mauritania Slide, which I estimate from the legend on the lower right corner is at least 120 miles wide when going from north to south, and likely more than 400 miles wide when measuring from east to west.
I can't
Make no mistake, this seafloor slide is unbelievably massive. And not only that, the seafloor sediment consists of stacked debris that measures at least a couple thousand meters, or just over a mile in depth. A truly astronomical amount. Mile in depth. A truly astronomical amount.
That's crazy. Hold on. Why did nobody tell me that it sounded so wild? What the heck? Do that. No, I'm so stupid. I could just open it up on my phone and easily volume check that way instead of doing this like weird shenaniganry. All right, let's continue the video.
Sediment. And this is the part that makes it so astoundingly interesting, which is the fact that the researchers of this study estimate that it is approximately 11,000 years old, and get this, is likely to have been created by a tsunami. The evidence is simply overwhelming that something extreme happened to the Sahara Desert far more recently than anyone thought possible, and the evidence is there for all who have eyes to see, or at least go looking for the information. And considering that it's been discovered in just the last several years that the Sahara Desert is not actually millions of years old as previously thought, it was actually a lush green tropical paradise with some of the largest freshwater...
See, that's what I'm saying, and that's what I've heard, and it makes sense. Is like, desert isn't a natural thing. Like, you know, I mean, I guess it is if like a cataclysm came and the water, like, you know, sure, but like, you know, I don't think it's...
lakes ever known to have existed, and also consisted of a massive network of rivers, until something happened between 11,000 and 5,000 years ago to turn it into the massive continental-sized desert as we know it today. So it seems reasonable to surmise that all of this is likely related to the same event, or if nothing else, is a missing piece of the puzzle. So this brings me back to the question, which is, what on earth would have had to have happened to create a tidal wave or a tsunami over the Sahara to create current ripples that are so exponentially larger than the already massive ones found at Camas Prairie in Montana? Leave a comment and share your thoughts, as this is something that should be worth a video in itself. Now, with all of this said, my next video is going to be on the lost ancient city of Atlantis as it ties into the Richat structure, or Eye of the Sahara, which was supposed to be this video, but the video got so long with all the different information that I've been building, and I realized that just proving that the ocean had blown through the Sahara far more recently was taking too much time up in that video. But I've come across several pieces of amazing information that I think is going to wow people and provides an unbelievably more compelling argument that the Richat structure is indeed the lost ancient capital city of Atlantis, or at least the most likely location. So that video will be out in approximately the next week and a half. It's basically done, and I think people are going to be surprised by some of the details that are being added into this. So all that said, my name is Jimmy Corsetti. My channel is called Bright Insight. Leave a comment and share all your thoughts and everything that's discussed.
Damn. We got another video for this. Okay.
In this video, I'm going to share several astonishing new details that have come to light involving the topic of the lost ancient city of Atlantis and the Eye of the Sahara, which in just the last few years has taken the internet by storm, as this unbelievably bizarre structure just so happens to match a dozen of the most significant similarities to Plato's description of the famed lost capital city of Atlantis. But perhaps the only thing stranger than these striking comparisons is the fact that the Richat structure itself remains a genuine scientific mystery that continues to confound scientists to this day, as this one-of-a-kind geological feature is like no other place found anywhere else on Earth, and has remained essentially hidden and largely unknown within the remote Western Sahara Desert of Mauritania, which only makes its distinctive nature that much more curious when you consider that so few people have still never seen or heard of it before, even including the most curious and inquisitive minds around.
But let me ask you this, Joe, real quick. When you saw my video, was that the very first time you had ever seen this thing
Yes,
before?
yeah.
That's the thing.
And that is the thing, because if nothing else, this extraordinarily unique anomaly should be included on the list of natural wonders of the world.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, when
Yeah.
you see the new lines of evidence that I'm going to share in this video, it will become exceedingly
that's
apparent that
amazing.
the fittingly named Eye
That's
of the
awesome.
Sahara is by far the most likely location for the lost capital city of Atlantis. And not only that, these new details will likely make those who previously thought that this site could not possibly be the location of Atlantis think again. So with all of that said, let me start off by sharing something particularly interesting. It is widely known that the ancient Romans were renowned for documenting everything, as the Caesars went to profound extent to accumulate knowledge and information from every location their vast empire ventured. So I have to admit that I was quite surprised to learn of someone by the name of Pomponius Mea, who was the Romans' first geographer dating back to some 2,000 years ago, and had created a sophisticated map of the known world at that time, titled The Habitable World of Pomponius Mea, something that up until recently I had never seen or heard of before. And real quick, let's not confuse this map with the ancient Greek historian Herodotus' map of the known world of 2,500 years ago, which I shared in one of my prior videos on this topic.
Atlantis,
a map
right there.
that curiously listed Atlantis in the same location of the Rishot. However, the original source of this map is a bit of a mystery, as modern historians claim that Herodotus is not known to have ever created an actual map and have thus put its origins into question. So, putting that map aside, let's focus on this verifiably authentic 2,000-year-old map that has also annotated something very interesting in the Western Sahara Desert. First, notice that this map is oriented to the east in its original form, so let me go ahead and flip it to a north-south facing orientation so we can gain our bearing. And the features of Europe, West Asia, and North Africa become apparent. So let's now focus our attention to what is in the northwest region of the Sahara and observe what it annotates here. Atlantia, or Atlantiae, which more or less appears as Atlanteans, and again, in the same geographical region of the Rishot structure, which, like I've shared in my prior videos, just so happens to coincidentally match so many precise details that Plato described of Atlantis, including that the capital city was famously said to be made up of concentric circles, specifically 3 rings of water and 2 of land, which correctly matches the Rishot with water in it, which it certainly did, as I will prove to you with hard scientific data in just a moment. But the circular ring city was also said to have an opening to the sea at the south, which not only matches the southerly opening of the Rishot anomaly, but it even has existing evidence of a flow of salt water that is still visible to this day, which, and again, I will prove with hard scientific evidence shortly. But Atlantis was also said to be surrounded by a large rectangular plain, which is another arguable similarity that extends for hundreds of miles on both sides of the Rishot. But furthermore, Atlantis was said to be made of black, red, and white color stones, which is another specifically unique similarity that matches the geological nature of the Rishot. And speaking of uniquely specific geological features, this next detail that I recently learned of blew me away, as there is English literature from the year 1851 on the preliminary treatise of resources of ancient Mauritania, which describes the country as having gold in considerable quantities, and even specifically states, and I quote, that it is a well-authenticated fact that previous to the discovery of America, Europe was supplied to a great extent with gold from Mauritania. How have I never heard of this before? And get this, Mauritania was so rich in gold that several hundred years ago, a king by the name of Mansa Musa of the Mali Empire, which was a region of Africa that includes modern-day Mauritania, was said to have been the richest man in all of human history. So rich that he far exceeds the richest billionaires alive today. In fact, he owned gold mines which account for more than half of the world's supply of gold today. And by the way, something else you'll find interesting related to that 1851 treatise of ancient Mauritanian resources is that it describes ancient Mauritania of having an abundance of elephant ivory, which is a significant detail considering that Atlantis was said to have numerous elephants on the island. And so it's worth mentioning that there is also existing cave art depicting elephants in the area around the Richat as well, as I've shared previously. But I digress, because another highly specific feature of Atlantis was that its center island was described as being geothermal in nature, and that it was said to have hot springs as well as springs of cold, fresh water, which is a reason why some have dismissed the dry, barren Richat structure as a possibility for Atlantis. So I imagine that many will find it very interesting to learn that there is a little-known study of the Richat structure dating back to the late 1990s, which describes the Richat as being a hydrothermal complex. Well, hot springs themselves are the very definition of a hydrothermal anomaly. And the fact that there is an actual scientific study corroborating this uniquely specific characteristic is significant in itself, because although the Richat may be a dry, barren place today, we must imagine what a different landscape this region was some 11 to 12,000 years ago at the time of Atlantis. And speaking of 11 to 12,000 years ago, this is the part in the video where things get crazier and will continue to do so through the rest of the video. Because another key aspect is that Atlantis was described as having impressive mountains to the north. So, assuming that the cliffs of the Adra Highlands don't already meet that description, there is likewise a massive mountain chain to the north called the Atlas Mountains, which were aptly named after the first known king of Mauritania, who, get this, just so happens to share the same exact name of the very first king of Atlantis, who was also named Atlas. Gee, what a coincidence. But it only gets more bizarre from here, because not only was the city of Atlantis described as having mountains located to the north, but also said to have rivers. So get this. Recent scientific studies have confirmed an ancient river called the Tamanrasset that flowed from the Atlas Mountains and winded some 500 kilometers all the way to the Atlantic Ocean, directly in the path of the Eye of the Sahara. And if that isn't fascinating enough, just look at the date of when that river is known to have existed. 11,700 years ago, precisely within the time frame of when Atlantis was said to have been destroyed. Make no mistake, the entire region of the Sahara looked completely different at that time compared to what we see today. And the next few details that I'm going to share may very well blow your mind. Because, like I've shared in multiple prior videos, there is tremendous evidence of vast water erosion throughout the Sahara Desert, which is so extreme that it can be clearly observed from space via satellite imagery. Make no mistake, this is not wind erosion, and has been confirmed to be catastrophic levels of water erosion by subject matter experts, including even the respected Randall Carlson himself. And the overwhelmingly apparent water striations that rip right through the Richat structure all the way to the Atlantic Ocean are evident for all who have eyes to see. And upon further study, it looks as if an unimaginably massive force of water had blasted its way from the Mediterranean Sea through North Africa, creating a path that just so happens to be at all the lowest elevational points through the Sahara, just as water would naturally direct itself. And this is the part where things get really nuts, because there is a little known yet unbelievably fascinating scientific study that revealed a gigantic under-ocean seafloor slide off the coast of Mauritania and is referred to as the Mauritanian Slide, and dates back to approximately 11,000 years ago, give or take, and was, get this, believed to have been created by a tsunami. A tsunami that, given the very nature of its shape, would have originated from the east, as you can see from the debris field's widest point, and pushed westward to where the debris field eventually becomes more narrow. But not only that, this massive seafloor slide is located directly in front of the Richat's path, as you can see from the reference locations on the study when compared to the respective locations on planet Earth. And when I say that this seafloor slide is massive, observe the legend in the lower right. From my own estimation, it is 300 kilometers, or nearly 200 miles wide from east to west, and nearly 150 kilometers, or 100 miles wide, when measured from north to south. To put that east-west measurement into perspective, the debris field generated by this tsunami is more than 25% wider than the maximum width of Florida's peninsula. Another comparison is that it's virtually the same distance from Washington, D.C. to New York City. So the big question becomes, what on earth happened to send a biblical-sized tsunami, so to speak, through North Africa in the approximate neighborhood of 11,000 years ago? And let's be real. If the Richat structure is indeed the actual location for the lost city, the remains of it would be found in the area of this debris field, which, by the way, is stacked layer of debris sediment and is at least a couple thousand meters or more than a mile deep. This entire area needs to be scanned with LiDAR and even drilled for examination. Now, let me keep going because this seafloor slide is not the only piece of evidence that suggests that the ocean bulldozed its way through the Sahara at the time of Atlantis, as the next detail I'm going to share is extremely significant. And I must first preface it by sharing a highly important detail that I've mentioned in prior videos, which is that the last time the Sahara was said to be under the ocean was at the time of the Trans-Saharan Seaway, which is estimated to have existed some 56 to 66 million years ago, essentially all the way back to the time of the dinosaurs. And you can distinguish the regions of the Sahara where this seaway is known to have once flowed, but here's the thing. You can also clearly observe that this seaway is not annotated to have went west over the Richat. Rather, it went south, which is why I suggest that something else happened, something separate and far more recently that has somehow eluded scientists and researchers. And here is the smoking gun evidence which proves it. Emikusi is the Sahara's largest volcano, reaching a height of 11,300 feet or more than 3,400 meters, and is dated to be 2 million years old. And the last known lava flow occurred at the south end of Emikusi's caldera in the neighborhood of 12,000 years ago, give or take. And this is the part that is unbelievably significant, because notice how the volcano is positioned directly along the clear path of catastrophic water erosion, just as we see as the Richat. You can literally see the line of the path that the water took, and which clearly eroded and erased portions of that 12,000-year-old lava flow, which means that the flooding would have had to have happened after that volcanic activity. Whether it be 12,000 years ago or 2 million years ago at the birth of this volcano, this is hard evidence that the ocean blasted its way through the Sahara far more recently than 56 to 66 million years ago that's been claimed. And the evidence does not stop there. Because this white blemish within Emikusi's caldera at 11,000 plus feet in elevation is not snow, it's salt. Salt that is said to be the remains of an ancient lake that disappeared just thousands of years ago. And not only that, small aquatic life, including gastropods, which consist of snails, slugs, limpets, and other small little creatures, have been found within the caldera and have been radiocarbon dated to some 14 to 15,000 years ago. How did they get there, and where did that salt come from? Because make no mistake, this salt water would obviously had to have come after this volcano's eruption, certainly not before. So let me now take you back to the Richat structure so I can share one of the most significant details of this video, as it will prove that seawater was indeed inside the Richat at the exact time of Atlantis. Just as I've shared in other videos, all these white blemishes are indeed salt. In fact, the entire region around the Richat in Mauritania itself is known for vast amounts of salt that are mined and exported to this day. And when you consider that all the areas in and around the Richat with these concentrations of salt also happen to be in the areas of the lowest elevation, it seems reasonable to conclude that seawater had once settled and evaporated here. And this next part is the smoking gun evidence, as I have found another little-known study that shares how aquatic life, including mollusks, which, by the way, examples of mollusks include oysters, clams, mussels, squid, and even octopus, existed in the brackish waters within the Richat and have dates ranging from 15,000 to 7,700 years ago, which proves that the Richat was consumed with water at the very time of when Atlantis was said to have been destroyed 11,600 years ago. Let that sink in for a moment, as the implications are massive. And let me just say, if everything I've shared so far isn't compelling enough, wait until you hear these next several arguments. First, consider that the story of Atlantis actually originates from the ancient Egyptians, who claimed that they were colonists and the remaining survivors of a civilization that was destroyed in a cataclysm. And this is where the legend of Atlantis comes from, which is something that most people are not aware of. And so when you consider this next remarkable fact that was only discovered not long ago, is that the Sahara was a lush green tropical landscape at the time of Atlantis. And considering that Atlantis was said to be abundant in exotic fruits and vegetation and had lush hanging gardens, when you piece together the fact that the Sahara was a known lush tropical environment at that time, only further adds to these possible similarities. And listen to this. The Green Sahara existed up until approximately 5,000 years ago when it shifted to the barren desert we know it for today. However, some estimates state that this transition may have happened as recently as 4,500 years ago, which is a curious time frame as it precisely coincides with the estimated date for when the pyramids of Giza were constructed some 4,500 years ago. And that brings me to another curious observation, which is that the notable Egyptian Eye of Horus is uncannily similar to the Eye of the Sahara when observed from altitude. Of course, many will consider this comparison to be a stretch. However, it certainly has a thought-provoking resemblance, does it not? But that aside, and although the Sahara Desert initially seems like the least likely place that you'd find the lost city of Atlantis, it actually makes a lot of sense when you piece together other key details. For example, Atlantis was said to be busy all day and all night, rich in trade and with people speaking languages from all over. So ask yourself, does it really make sense to suggest that a city so vastly consisting of travel and trade would be located in the middle of a vast, dangerous ocean? I mean, would other less advanced seafaring civilizations venture out to the middle of the ocean to hit up a local market to trade for ripe fruit, spices, and vegetables? Or is it far more likely that based on all the new scientific data that we have, that the region of North Africa, which we now know was connected by a diverse, massive network of rivers, which of course are conducive for travel? Wouldn't that be more feasible? I mean, after all, new studies involving lost human civilizations of the Sahara have concluded exactly that. And something else worth mentioning is that Atlantis was an empire said to be made up of 10 kingdoms, and I would not be surprised if any of the other 9 that made up this empire would be found in the island chains found in this region, including the submerged islands such as the Azores. I am simply focusing on the capital city, which was said to be made up of concentric circles, and the Eye of the Sahara is the one location that matches that highly specific characteristic, and nearly a dozen others. Heck, even the names are still the same. Now, if everything I've shared so far isn't compelling enough, the next few details will hit the nail into the coffin that the Eye of the Sahara is by far the most likely location for the lost capital city of Atlantis. Because many have argued that since the Richat structure is a, quote, natural formation, it could not possibly be the location since, after all, Atlantis was created by the god Poseidon. But when you consider that Poseidon was the god of the sea, water, horses, and earthquakes, the Greek word Poseidon itself translates to, quote, husband of the earth or lord of the earth. It seems to me that this is a lost in translation phrase that is meant to describe what we call today Mother Nature, which, if you ask me, would of course make the most sense. But besides that, we also know that humans have built upon the most unique natural formation since the beginning of time and still do to this day. Furthermore, people will also say that Plato stated that Atlantis was located, quote, west of the Pillars of Hercules, which we now know today as the Strait of Gibraltar, which is why many suggest that Atlantis would most likely be found in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. However, Plato did not say west. He actually said in front of. And the first thing you should know is that when you exit the Strait of Gibraltar, the current takes you directly south towards the Richat. But furthermore, assuming that a distant past civilization even had adequate seafaring vessels that could survive the open oceans, you had essentially 3 choices of travel when leaving the straits. You either follow the coast to the right, follow the coast to the left, or go straight into the unknown, endless ocean horizon at your own peril. So here is something interesting to think about. If you traveled along the coast with Africa to the left, you would journey west-southwest for more than 1,200 miles before rounding Africa's Western Sahara coastline. To put that distance into perspective, that is equivalent from New York City to Lincoln, Nebraska. That is no little trip. I point that out because it's not unreasonable to say that the Richat structure is in front of the straits when you travel by boat. But regardless, Plato never said west. And by the way, another detail people get caught up on is that Plato stated that Atlantis sank beneath the waves, which is why many have long assumed that Atlantis would be at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. However, Plato also described that the destructed area of Atlantis following the cataclysm consisted of reeds of grass, and that the area was no longer navigable by ship as it was blocked by a barrier of mud. Well, that does not indicate anything about being at the bottom of the ocean. Rather, he is essentially describing reed-filled salt marshes that are known to exist in shallow coastal regions. And although the Richat is now some 1,200 feet above sea level, we know that of course, was not always the case, considering that the sea life once existed in the Richat some 11 to 12,000 years ago. But this is why it is worth discussing the geological phenomenon known as isostatic response, or glacial isostatic adjustment, which describes that when ice melts, the significant reduction in weight causes the land to lift back up, but subsequently causes land in other areas to decrease, which is the likely explanation for the sunken Azore Islands, as it's been suggested that the melted North American ice shelf caused that land to lift and subsequently caused the land in the Atlantic Ocean to sink. But if that is indeed the case, would that not potentially have caused North Africa to lift? I don't know, but another enthralling detail that goes along these lines is to note that the antipode of the Richat structure today, and by the way, if you're not familiar, an antipode is a location that is directly opposite of another location on our globe. So get this. The antipode of Mauritania is Zealandia, a scientifically confirmed sunken continent that was only discovered in 2017. And considering that many have theorized that what happens on one side of the Earth could potentially affect the location directly on the other side, this detail is worthy of discussion. And by the way, let me give a quick shout out to my great friend Nikki of the Nikkiana Jones YouTube podcast channel for sharing this highly thought-provoking detail with me. Definitely go to her channel and hit the subscribe button, as she is completely awesome. Her personality and inquisitive mindset are infectious, and I know that you'll just love her. Now, one last final yet important argument to be made related to the Richat Atlantis theory is that many will say that the measurements provided by Plato for the size of the capital city make the Richat far too large. However, I disagree and would argue that the true measurements would surely have been lost in translation over the course of some 12,000 years and through the numerous changes of language that would have of course occurred during the passing of that prolonged time. I mean, it's not like anyone today speaks Latin, which was once a common language, and heck, even the modern English language itself is only 500 years old and derives from Old English, which is quite a bit different, and that in itself is only 1,500 years old.
Of course it was
Make no mistake, languages are constantly changing, and keeping up with measurements, I would argue, could be a very difficult challenge, especially over 12,000 years. And Solon went out of his way to describe this issue of interpretation when he stated that he would endeavor to the best of his ability to describe the specifics of Atlantis. And considering that Atlantis was said to be busy all day and all night, it's fair to say that the local population would have had to have been in the millions, just as we find in other busy cities throughout the world today. So, the city of Atlantis would have had to have been large enough to inhabit a sizable population. I mean, let's note that modern metropolitan areas are very comparable to the size of the Richat. For example, the Paris metro area is well over 20 miles from one side to the other, and the same can be said for modern-day Cairo. The reality is that lost in translation is a very real thing, because even the ancient Greek word used by Plato to use and describe the word island of Atlantis was the word Nessos, which, when you research the origins of that word, you find that it has 5 different translations, which include not just the word island, but promontory, peninsula, coast, and even describes land within a continent that is surrounded by lakes, rivers, or streams, which would be a completely appropriate word to describe the Richat structure at that time. When you add all of these details that I've shared throughout this video together, I'd say that the Pomponius Mea map is probably the least compelling part, as it may just be talking about the Atlas people who lived under the ancient Mauritanian king of the same name. At least that's how some will come to dismiss this. But then again, it seems to me that the very name Atlas was carried down and reused, just as people do with names today. All I know is that the numerous details shared in this video are too astounding to be ignored. And Atlantis or not, whether it ever existed or whether or not the Richat structure would be the long-lost location, if nothing else, like I said earlier, the Richat structure should be listed on Natural Wonders of the World. And not only that, the very nature of the Sahara Desert, having clear evidence that the ocean blasted over it far more recently than 56 to 66 million years ago should be a topic that is front and center among researchers, scientists, climate scientists, and everybody. Geologists, this is significant. So I know some people will dismiss the possibility of Atlantis and ridicule the Richat theory. Great. But like, we need to talk about the science aspect of this and what the heck happened to the Sahara Desert. That being said, I'm going to close this up. Leave a comment, hit the like button, and subscribe. But my
All right, well, I think we're gonna turn this off because we're actually reading. We're gonna play this. Wait, this is probably hella loud. Oh my god. Craft, update my stream. How are we even doing over here? I don't have Blessing of Salvation. I'm actually just not doing anything. Oh. I will release Spirit. There we go. Okay, I can actually talk on this channel if I wanted to. Nice.
Yeah, like I was gonna see if you wanted to tank this, but I figure you wanted a shaman.
Yeah, I really want to be on the shaman. You're doing good though.
No.
I mean, it's not bad.
This is a fucking mess.
You're not dying.
I'm not dying. I mean, I could put on.
Because he's not
spell
tanking.
power. Let me put on a little more spell power.
What's your defense at right now?
Actually, no, I don't think I will. 490.
Oh, okay.
45
dude,
or something.
You can definitely tank it if you're 490.
So out of the guys that died knows, me,
Who
Retardo,
was it? Chip Kyle, I think.
I need it as well, and Retardo.
If it makes you feel better, Sven, you can be in my group for the totem, the 100 plus spell power. Give you a little boost for threat.
Yeah, 100%. It's a good call.
You guys, anyone else do that? You start typing something out, but then like realize nobody's gonna respond to you, so no point in even typing it. Oh. Man down. Man down.
Oof.
It smacked me.
Who's supposed to tank?
I was kind of hoping Krillix was, but I guess he ran it. I don't know, I think Chad kind of just raid logs? I could have asked him, I guess. Joey said he was going to run carrot too. I figured somebody was going to, but I realized kind of late that nobody was. Tommy needs this Nightbane kill for Zatoon. I feel like we might as well get this trash. Actually, let me buff.
Get a cell.
Died. More cells. That waiter.
Jalen, you've been going crazy.
Oh, fuck. That works, I guess. Jackal.
Tell me. Definitely gonna die. I'm gonna wait.
You just want me to lust right off the rip?
Yeah, maybe wait like 5 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah, get some threat, and then I'll rip it.
That is questionable tech.
I'm gonna pop it.
Right. Picked me. Shouldn't have. Oh. Is this where the rogue just leaves? love for you. Hmm? Oh.
Sorry about that, man. Ran right into him.
Or did he run into you?
He's a ghost. He's hard to see. He was strolling. He was strolling through.
I go to Pather in the backside.
Enhanced Shaman, Ret Paladin. Pretty good. Scroat was Barrel, we'd have the perfect group. I'm going to pull aggro. Or maybe not. Okay. So weird. Like, I'm playing a version of the game where critical hits look different than regular hits, so you know if you critically hit. Like, it's just like, wow. How do they regress in retail so hard? It's crazy. Oh god. You lay on hands? No, he still has mana left over.
This is gonna chain pool. Oh, maybe not.
I think the Night Lord's the bad one out of these. Damn.
It is gonna chain pool.
Wait, no. Oh.
It's a good try on the read. These. You know about the triangle for melee?
Who are you talking to?
The melee.
No.
They still want to be like maximum range from where you can hit her as a melee, which is like 9 yards or 8 yards. Maybe not that much, 6.
You just basically want to stack up on one of their feet.
Yeah, what do we have? We have 3 melee? We should ideally would have like 2 and 1, I guess. Or no, 2 and 2, we have 4. I don't think I have flares.
You can mark, you want to mark Strappy as X and then somebody else is like circle or something. You put Retardo with Strappy. Who's the other melee? Sack with the Shaman.
Off-brain Zug, okay. Let's see if we get Chain Lightnings. Do another ready check. I don't want to wipe this bitch, man.
Me either.
going.
Yeah, lost it.
I gotta slow down on DPS. Oh yeah, I do.
Chain lightning, right? My rogue, you guys just rip way too hard, man.
I'm at 100% threat.
Jagger, one of the healers.
Yeah. Good
Oh
call.
shit.
I think they're out.
Nice,
20
nice.
seconds.
Only 3 casualties.
Clean, clean.
Easiest game of my life. Dude, I thought,
go use the
I thought
bathroom.
Gnomes was coming tonight. Did he back out?
I guess so. Yeah, I'm not sure. Strap, you want this neck? It's kind of good for tank.
I'm
Good
thinking
skill.
about it.
Let him figure it out. Yeah, I gave it to you. I got it.
Okay.
It's all you.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
Time.
Good job, big ol'.
Thanks. Oh shit.
Yeah, once I saw the rogue pull aggro and the ball's at 30%, I was like, I'm not stopping.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have stopped either, honestly. Like,
I just did that.
I think my time was over though.
We have ads back here killing people in the back of the
Oh,
room.
nice. Okay. Yeah, this rogue is full C5 too.
My boofs. My precious boofs.
Bring that guy. Walk towards me. That guy's sitting. This priest is all over the shackles.
I had to take a massive wait, why are people dead?
Huh. Oh, I thought he one-shot you. There's no. Everybody whisper him at the same time.
I sent it.
Whip. What? Keep buying this to shift V. That's my spell reflect button. I don't even have spell reflect bound. Let's cast this spell. Reflect. Oh god, he got ice blocked.
Has this rogue died a lot? I feel like he has.
Yeah,
At one point he said he had Tremor.
We're dead.
No, we're not. That rogue is though, probably.
Oh, that chain lightning was bad. Real bad. Real questionable
Stand your
chain lightning.
ground.
I want to believe.
Oh my god, the
No.
totem and the... Yeah.
That was my last elixir, dude.
I don't know
What
how
kind
to
did you
use
need?
one, that's my bad. I've got a draining for you.
Yeah, that'll work. I've been using adept. It's like spell power and crit. But yeah, I'll how much are they?
I don't know.
Alright, I guess I can reincarnate here.
Yeah? Wait, don't go in then. Did you reincarn?
Yeah, it looks like a soul stone too.
Locris is dead down below. I was trying to run out, but did not make it.
Okay, maybe you run back in. If you res me, Day, like I'll res other people.
Yeah, if you res me, I'll res other people too.
Shit.
Sorry, I res the rogue first.
Good.
Perfect.
We're almost through the crappy part of it.
Well, well, well. Look who it is. Thank you.
Yeah, decided to jump in here so I could hear you get the capacitor.
Dude, I can't wait. I hope it drops, dude.
If it drops for you first time, I will quit this game.
You should have brought your Ellie with you.
I already ran it this week. But yeah, the game's just telling me to fuck off at this point. Everybody I've talked to have been like, yeah, it dropped like the first couple weeks for me. Like every single one.
Hey, what relic do you have? No, I'm talking to gnomes.
You mean totem?
For your yeah, totem.
I have the one from, was it Mechanar? The level R, the phase 2 bis.
Gotcha.
The one from Badges isn't like terrible, but
What's the one from Badges?
I don't know without looking. I'm not on that character right now. I think it's like a mana, like it reduces the mana cost of your lightning bolt or something like that.
Oh, I instinctively hit Shift F to re-equip my weapon. Okay, fine.
The Bringer of Death.
Shard this too.
No, wait, hold on.
You want that?
I think I might want that. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, that's a good upgrade from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Okay, I think I waited maybe. Options, key binding, action bars. Oh!
You want to swap prop for this one? Strap?
That mob crit me for 10k.
What one is this? What we about to do? I forget.
Opera event.
Oh.
I
Not
think we
really.
can one it, but like, I don't know. Maybe one of the fights is easier with 2 tanks. Have to have 2 tanks for Nether Spite. I guess if we kill him. But we could wait. Just single tank until then. Let's start this arcade. Let's go with this.
Ah, bah, bah, bah. What 40 degrees out, man's not hot.
You want me to do hero right on the rip?
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is
seconds. What is it?
Wizard of Oz.
Oh, it's Big Bad Wolf. Oh no, it's shit. Oh no.
I think we just killed Dorothy, right?
Mage fire, block fire, lion. I have to tank Tin Head. Yeah, you guys gotta kill Dorothy though. Oh wait, Tin Head's okay. I tank Strawman, I guess. You can you cast fire spells on Strawman?
Poppin' hero.
Yeah, yeah. I've got Roar and Tin Head, I think that's what I'm gonna worry about.
Now we
here.
kill Roar. We kill Roar here. Alright, and then Strawman, is it?
I'm gonna go for the guy who's active, who isn't getting conflagged to death. Oh my god. Oh, the BOP.
Yo, thanks for the innervate. Appreciate it.
You got it.
And whoever bopped me retardo, thank you.
Helmet, dude, I got dog shit helm.
You don't have the goggles?
I've got a fell seal blue helm. Yeah,
You're Angie. You can get the goggles, can't you?
I don't think I had. It's not high enough on this guy.
Yeah. The goggles are like this, dude. They're sick.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Oh, damn it.
I just want to say in all my time.
Did that rug just go offline? I think.
In all my time as an LA Shaman, I've never been innervated, or what it's called. What's it called? Innervate?
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Your druid friends are not as cool as my druid friends.
Pretty much what I'm gathering from this is that everybody hates me. That's what I'm feeling.
Hey Gnome, do you have the urn on any of your characters? I feel like you do.
Yeah, I have it on Warusa.
Would you be so kind as to bring it?
I already ran care this week.
Bummer.
Yeah.
You come on your priest maybe if this rogue doesn't come back online.
I don't think he's coming back. I think he joined the group. Because he said he had the urn and now that it's time to use the urn. It's not here.
I kind of expected that after he times 3'd on those boots, got them. Thought it was kind of only a matter of time.
Oh, I hate that, man. I hate when people do that.
Yeah.
Bro, I ran TK with a guild, got 2 BIS items for off spec, then got 1 for main spec and felt bad and gave it back, and then finished the dungeon.
We had
I got that within like 30 minutes. I could have just beast, but yeah. Yeah. Bugs. Crazy.
GG.
That was fucked up.
mean,
Thank you.
I'm like 100% sure I've got it on my rogue. If Big Ol wants to try to tank Nightbane, do you have 490 defense on Big Ol?
Yeah. I have like 512. I'm a little over the cap.
It's like a fucking truck.
Yeah.
Do you have Brazil?
I have like, yeah, I'm like uncrittable, crush cap. I have some Brazil, probably much less than you. You're very PvP like spec.
Yeah.
I can't believe
If that rogue doesn't come back, you need me to come as Shadow?
how do I get owned in a death roll that hard? Oh my god. I mean, I do roll low. It's to be expected, I suppose. There's no chance Sack Slayer is coming back.
Do we want to summon him outside the side gate here?
Yeah. Dead here. Yes. How did that second ghost get pulled over here?
Gian? Oh, tank dead. Okay. I wonder if the priest can. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Well, at least we can run back up the sideway. It's just weird, like we don't have Tonga's just tanking too. Like, why not
There's
just
no way
have
I
two
tagged that
tanks?
ghost, right? I don't think I tagged it.
I think that ghost kind of passed in that area, like off to the side.
Yeah, I didn't think he walked that far. Does he like walk? I thought he walked because he stayed in that little area.
And so long as this priest doesn't leave, we're good. Jump, jump.
Gnomes, you have your priest in your war? That don't have a lock?
Yeah, I have priest or warrior.
What's your priest healing like now?
Ooh, Over 1400.
That's pretty good.
Not the worst. Yeah, I mean I have like 2-piece T4. The rest is kind of PvP gear, but everything's enchanted and stuff, so it's not too terrible.
Oh, this side door's locked from this side. Shit.
Now, my skill, on the other hand,
it's a terrible place to die.
You are free to question the skill.
You want to bring your priest or your war?
I mean, I probably prefer priest. I don't really need it with my warrior, but if I can get back, my hearth is down. But if I can get back to city, I can respec shadow too. If you want me to do that instead of holy. Shadow gear is worse, but
You got a shadow set? Nice.
yeah,
I
shadow
could go holy and rote. It's like a cat main anyway. I don't know what this other priest is here for, but he's a god, and we love him.
No worries.
True. His shackles have been really good.
Yeah, he's a good player.
What did I SR? I don't even remember what I SR'd. Was there an SR up? Yeah, there was. Okay. Doesn't look like we're going for the same things or anything, so it's good.
Oh man, I miss Kara. Is it pushed
7
up?
levels, bro. 7 levels. We'll get you in here.
Did you guys summon me? I didn't get one.
Nah. One sec.
We're kind of taking our sweet time here.
We can step out and summon him here probably. But we got another ghost here.
We got the ghost, yeah.
Oh. No worries, I was making sure I didn't miss it, because I...
Careful, Lucre. Alright, kill one more ghost and we'll go summon.
Alright. You wanna summon your rogue while we're here? We're doing that?
Yeah, summon the rogue too. Biggle, you gotta be the hero here.
What does that mean?
You gotta tank the hardest boss in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
Give it a shot.
Make sure you're the first person that hits him when he lands. That's all you gotta do.
Pretty much.
Alright.
I can't remember if exorcism works on him. I think it might.
Yeah, it does. Just exorcism.
Yeah, so you just exo when he lands and judge immediately.
Nice.
Your righteousness, and you should be good. Alright, who we getting? We're getting Amish?
Yeah, summon Amish. We're just waiting.
I was in combat, sorry.
Are you here, Amish? For sure. You're in Blaze Edge.
I'm here now.
As soon as I see you here, I'll log.
Have you guys seen the
He's here.
horse mount drop yet?
Yeah.
Nice.
Tell me I'm making you raid leader, okay?
Yeah, why am I? Okay, I'm gonna give it back to you.
Yeah, you get back in a sec. Just gotta get my
Go
rogue to
to the
find
last
his... I'm pretty sure I got this urn, man. Sure hope I do. I gotta go dig it out of my bank, I think. I would love to one-shot this, cause like he gets bugged and shit. This boss is weird.
They have pretty good healing. It's
We'll kill Nightbane decides if I raid with you next week or not. Something pulled. Trap soul pulled.
invite Zenfrug.
Blackened urn. That's the one.
Am I switching cat?
Yes. Pretty please.
Sounds good. I just lost my buffs anyway.
You better go catch him.
Teehee.
Tommy, can you invite me? ZVN.
Alright.
It's funny you could do that laying down.
Yeah, that was the most lazy summon ever.
That's good.
Alright, you got that?
Dude, thank you.
Can someone res me, dude? This ghost killed me outside. And Scroto. Like, it just decided to kill it.
On ghost?
I mean, if you're outside, you release outside right there.
Yeah, you go to the side entrance.
Yeah, everyone know side entrance?
Oh.
Oh my god, I pulled the ghost.
Jesus.
Can we kill it?
Alright.
I'm running that.
God damn it.
You run?
Yeah, I guess walk out. Is this what you were talking about you pulled? That's my bad.
Yeah, it's like right to the left of the door, I think.
I thought you guys were talking about a ghost outside.
Someone opened the gate for me. Sorry, I missed it.
I forgot I don't have the key. So now I'm trapped out here with you. Did somebody let us in?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Your back entrance?
We're good.
Alright, Strap, you'll prod it up.
Yeah, I think so. We're all proud of that.
Oh.
I'm just keeping the same blessing assignments and aura though. Is that okay?
You're the only paladin, you gotta salve everybody.
Oh, fuck. I'm the only paladin. Alright.
The neck buff? That's
Alright. Leaving that ghost alone.
I don't want to fuck with that ghost anymore, dude. It's kind of a dick.
Let's fuck this up enough. Let's see if the whole team can sneak by him.
Let's see.
Alright, so this fight is like a fucking marathon, man. You have a mana potion, Carl?
No, actually, I don't.
I got some if you want to trade Locris. I can give you like 2.
Amish may need 1 or 2 or so, because I have 2, but it's probably not enough.
Definitely get one on Strappy. Got one.
Can I get some mage water, please?
Somebody can
Thank
trade
you.
some biscuits, I bet. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I got some, but okay, that works. Thank you.
Zane, did you actually make this shit?
We stacking on star, I'm assuming? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think this humble guy or gal knows what they're doing. Trusting. All buff. Yeah, I'm ready to check. God damn it. I didn't grab my elixirs out of the freaking mailbox. You got like an onslaught or a Agi Scrotum?
Yep.
Promote them.
You demand, I can give you some back. There's 20 gold.
Nope, you're good.
Promote them.
Is everyone ready? Did we all
going
have
off
to check?
1234. Such a big buff.
So
My first
Strat,
healing
you're gonna
for the-
stand like, you see this where I'm at right here? You're gonna stand with your back to this wall. I think it's this one. Actually, maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So he's gonna
Oh,
fall down
it
right
is
there.
that one.
You're gonna like shoot him, judge, and whatever, and then you gotta like kind of walk this way with him, like to here, and then you gotta rotate him to here. You know, he's like a big
Okay.
dragon.
Okay.
Yeah, just try to max your threat as much as you can. Do you have some buffs like the oil on your weapon and stuff?
Yeah, I can put some oil.
Like his tank gear is so
Tell me he's
good.
got a brilliant oil for you if you don't have a brilliant one.
I have some oil. That's good.
I would take the brilliant's 50 fucking spell power. It's like 20% more threat.
Alright.
It's a lot. Alright. Put your good oil on. I'm gonna summon them. You ready?
Yeah.
That's okay, here we go. An ancient being.
If you die, you're a little bitch.
Put homage over here. Actually, put big ol' over there.
Where is this guy?
He's gonna land on your to your right. He's behind us right now. He's flying
see
above us.
I see this dingus, this big old dingus.
Get your righteousness up, and as soon as he lands, Exo and Judge, there is. Nice. Yeah, he's right there.
Oh my
Stand
god.
back against the wall. Back. Face. You can't face him. Walk to your right a little. No, other way. Other way. Other way. Other way. No, like over.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Alright.
Stay facing that way.
Hero.
I don't have the threat. I don't have a threat meter on. Can somebody watch it?
Yeah, he's
Call stuff
good.
out? Okay. Still good on threat.
Yeah, you're getting up there.
Who, me?
You're second on. Yeah, you're second
Yeah,
on.
advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
God. I have to slow?
Yeah, yell if anyone gets close.
Retardo's on second.
Okay. We're gonna go over here, like through the fire over here. Strap this way.
Okay.
There's a bunch of skellies here. You're gonna consecrate immediately.
Okay.
Consecrate Holy Shield. Here they are. You can consecrate like right now. Nice.
Come out.
Okay, get back in your spot. Strap, go up to the wall. Go up. Keep going along the wall.
Too far.
Yeah, it looks back pretty good, right about there.
About what? Whatever. It's fine. We can walk around it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, we want them like perpendicular, so you always you get them here. You could. Oh. Shotgun. That's so nice. Okay, turn them a little bit. Nice, dude. Perfect, dude.
Threat's good.
Is threat good? Put that to the test.
Okay, it's on Lurkers. We gotta watch it and call it.
That was not good.
Let him get threat.
Oh god, the cleave.
Retardo's getting up there. Okay, he's got it.
Just wait a sec. Try getting perpendicular. See how his tail's facing us? You gotta get his tail facing turn the other way. Just turn along the wall. Nice.
There you go. Good.
Perfect. My Wind Fury is dead. Maybe I'll reload this threat add-on so I can fucking see this when he goes up in the airface here. Okay, can you go to that spot, Strap, and go get the skellies again?
Oh.
Hey, Sven, put me in your group for Wind Fury.
Yeah, sounds good. Take it. Yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah, we're just basically
We're still at 48%.
tails facing us. You could battle res Locries, I guess. Screw it. Exo shock on.
I'm gonna wait for this to get situated before I take it.
I did that.
Torch.
Yeah, Claw, he drops threats, so you always have to pick him up.
I think the
Exorcism.
battle res
There you
just
go.
did a
There you go.
lot.
Turn him. Turn him.
Oh.
Just There you
Priest
go.
has a soul stone, but I'm not sure if we want to.
Amish, are you dead? Oh, you were healing an angel, okay.
Yeah, I was healing and then one shot.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think we can kill this still. I see threat now, which is great.
Down to
Okay,
one
I don't-
healer with very little mana. Yeah.
big old guy. Got hit. He hits pretty hard.
He does. He does.
I mean, this is the hardest fight in here, honestly. But yeah, I mean, we can't just have people dying like on the landings and everything like that. I think it happened every landing almost.
Yeah, you just gotta spam that exorcism button for when he lands. No one should be touching him when he lands, so it should all be you. And that exorcism hits hard.
Do we have a repair bot?
I don't know if I got a new one. I did. If you could summon me back, I can bring it. If somebody wants to sit out here after they grab their body.
Yes, I could summon myself, but it might be better off just getting the bot.
Yeah, I'll bring a bot.
Yeah, I'll be out there to help summon.
I'm outside.
Dude, this priest is amazing. I like this priest. There's a door on this side too? I am a tailed individual. Feel like a Saiyan. Saiyans had fleshy tails instead of hairy tails.
Alright, just need one more out here to summon.
Hey, you got no shoulders.
Yeah, I'm a little broken.
Got two bots.
Anybody coming out?
Yep.
Alright.
Watch that goes to the left.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
At least it didn't bug. Alright, who we missing? All the Tonguses.
Except
Oh, you're
the
back inside
Amish.
already?
Yeah, I'm inside. I'll put a repair bot down once everyone's here. We're all
Are
in
they,
that
do, they,
lane.
do they come in the front door?
Go through
Or-
yeah, maybe go outside and go through the
Go
side
through
door.
the back. Okay. Tell me, you know where the back is? Where's Tommy?
I could have summoned you guys if you're in the instance.
Sure.
definitely a Karazhan run.
Are they running? Or are we summoning?
We're almost there.
Just need him to be in the instance so I could summon him.
Okay, we're in here.
Oh, they broke even today.
You got me last time.
I did, yeah.
Switch the Ellie and enhance.
Yeah, good call. Diggle, you're back here. Here, I'm gonna mark myself. Carl, see my guy here. So it's not like super important that you like get him. Like how far away he is from the group isn't a big deal. They can scoot up. It's his orientation. You know, like which way he's facing. As soon as he lands, and you do get him.
Right.
Just like start spinning wherever along the wall to get his tail facing over here.
Okay.
So that side is always facing the group. That's the most important thing, or like people just start dying.
Did he put the bot down?
Wait, oh, the urn? No, I didn't put it down yet.
I'm at the repair bot.
Oh, yeah, repair bot. Okay, here we go. Repair bot.
Real strength and agi in that bitch.
Damn.
I'll take that agi.
You don't want the strength? Take it, sell it.
I'll give you guys a strength.
Bro, I'm trying to do my gotcha shit. I'm getting traded.
So you ready, check. All buffed up. You still got your oil on your weapon. You have mark. You have mark. I think we're good, right? Here we go.
Chin to beacon. Awaken my master. Zah.
Landing in 20. All right. Go a little, yeah, you just want to straighten them out to your left a little. Yeah, there you go, perfect.
Popping here in 2 seconds.
Okay.
My threat is rising quite steadily.
Threat retardo.
Yeah, retardo.
I'm looking.
Okay. Nice, guys. All right, we can go over the fire over here. Should be okay.
0 ticks of fire damage right there.
Skelly boys. All right, we're good here. Get ready for the landing. He's gonna land. Let's go over here. Nice, yeah, like here.
God Shaman.
Just try to grab, yeah, Exo and Judge as fast as you can. You get Seal up, so you can Judge Exo.
I mean, you're taking a lot of
Just
damage, man.
twist
You
up.
gotta move as fast as you can, brother.
There we go, nice. Maybe a scoot to your left a little. Melee, okay, you're behind Scroto, so you got kicked like that. See where I'm standing on the triangle? Stand on triangle if you're melee.
Oh,
Charter, we can just pass through. Nice. Oh, stay where you're at. Yeah, don't twist them. Nice.
Cucked on aggro anyway. I'm not going in.
Nice. Okay, one more. The other way, other way.
Enrage.
Start a shock. Exo.
Oh, I almost right swung.
Twist
I
him out.
clicked.
Nice. Oh, careful. There you go.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Just try to keep your holy shield up because he does start hitting hard. Big heals on Tongus.
Oh, I need to stop.
Watch your threat nose.
Retardo, yeah, Retardo, you're a little high too. I vanished it all off.
Yeah, I stopped attacking.
Cool, cool. Charred Earth melee. One more Skelly phase. Just gotta do it one more time, boys. Oh, he's landing. Can you go out there, Carl? Fuck the Skellies. Fuck the Skellies, Carl. Nice, nice. Perfect. Get your seal up. Get ready to holy shield. Oh, you gotta exo, I guess, first. Then holy shield.
You're swinging on him now.
I got throw from bandaging. That's my bad. Nice. Agrees.
Yeah, do one off, my bad.
Good job, Carl.
Nice job,
Dang,
guys.
you're a beast.
Yeah, nice job tanking there, Carl. I think only you could wear that. Oh, I guess Retardo could roll him too. You're officially a raid tank.
Wow.
Strong work. Nobody wants this? Big ol', I'm gonna give him to you. I feel like you could use him for Rhett, maybe.
I have those.
Nice. You can give them to Retro.
Oh shit, why don't I have those on right now? Jesus, what am I doing?
Yeah, they're kind of whatever for prot.
Wait, who can I give them to?
Our warrior. It's the only other plate guy here.
Oh. Do you...
Tell me, Tungus, you get your
I don't think these are
Yeah, I
better.
got the item.
What do you have on? Let me see. On my... Oh, Star Shadow boots are pretty good, bro. Those are... I wore those on my hunter for a while, but... These have strength.
It's like with Blessing of Kings, it's a little bit more AP, but I'm losing 13 agility.
I see. Yeah, I don't know.
turn him into a shard.
Turn it into a shard.
They're selling right now. They're like at an all-time high.
They always are.
People are stockpiling for the next tier.
True.
Oh shit, I'm still tank. That's alright. Jesus.
I'm getting on the pal. You can go back rat. If we do nether spite though, yeah, we need
I'll switch that.
again.
Shit.
Watch out for that ghost out there. I think we're going up though. Tell me, I gave you raid lead. If you want to invite me.
What did you die to, Tummy?
The ghost.
Okay.
Dude, that green ghost is killing fucking 10 people this raid.
I want to see his KD, man.
Where is Tommy's body? Where'd you die, bro?
Ghost took it with him. I'll res him. I'm walking in by the ghost. What'd you think? Did he hit you hard? Strappy? Oh, someone's gotta unlock the side door. I'm retarded.
Who that? Fucking. What that dragon's name is? Goddamn, I can't think of it. Nightbane? Some shit.
Yeah. He hits kinda hard.
Yeah, he slapped, bro, for sure. I mean, these ghosts also slap though.
Luke, you're the man. I'm not dying to this ghost.
Dude, that ghost is terrifying now.
Alright, I can go back to salving if you want, Strappy.
Yeah.
Or do you prefer to keep salving?
No, yeah, you can salve. I don't care.
I think that's got salve.
All right. Can we get him in? Ah. Yeah, it's barely gone 2 minutes. They have moved so far. I feel like we're through this stupid.
tanking?
I don't know. That's well, it's actually kind of. You can say prop for a sec here. Say prop for like another couple pulls. I'll try to keep it on me. So yeah, I know how it goes feeling. But there's two guys up here. It's kind of good if you tank one. Walk in this room, you can tank the one on the right. Tommy, can you try to make a little fritters?
I would have the benefit of using better gems.
Thank you, sir.
Because it could be a full-on crit rating gem. And I'm losing. I'm able to get. '84 attack power. Bold. Could be a.
Alright, you get the one on the right. Here we go.
Go neck forward side.
So the one on the left first?
Yeah, just pick one. They should both have a lot of threat at least.
And then I can switch to this one. I don't have to worry about threat.
Sorry, with the arcane explosion, I don't know where to go.
Not to your healer.
Alright, this is probably a good time to go back red for a couple bosses.
So he says, but. Oh, I was like, where the hell did he go? Thought he just got deleted.
Yeah, like shiny new toys trying to get himself killed.
Dude, it really wanted me.
With great power comes great responsibility. Do not get yourself killed.
The healers are just too good tonight.
Yeah, don't butter me up. Next time I'm not gonna even heal you. No.
Alright, you go. You're buffing salve, right?
Doing greater salve on everyone, yeah.
Alright, good.
And when you say healers, you mean the other priest, because I'm pretty sure he or she is killing it.
Yeah, it's been a really good priest.
I'll put kings on you.
That'd be sick. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 4 motes of mana. Yeah, I don't know. Always goes into my head.
Wow, I went to heal you, but you're already dead.
Dude, these healers are ass tonight.
Somebody's a little bit too angsty right now.
I appreciate the shield though.
I don't like fighting this thing because it just says absorb like on everything. I don't. Freaks me out.
Yeah, it sucks.
Why does it do that?
Can Chip Kyle get Sal?
I got you.
Thank you.
Last one.
Can I get a re-up on wisdom, please?
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm gonna lust on the evocate phase.
Just get my stupid ass stuck on threat. Look at that aggro range, man. This guy's got the biggest aggro range in the game. And it's gone. Can you judge Crusader when you get a sec? The man.
I have no totem of them.
I'm lost whenever. Alright, shit.
I was slightly worried about that boss.
58.
Oh.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks, man.
I don't know if these are better than what I have, but Scrody wants them. He can have them. I have T4.
Yeah, mine are green.
Yeah.
You do be healing a lot.
What is my healing? I don't even know. I'm trying. I feel like the other priest is
like
carrying right now.
Denry won the roll there.
Yeah, give it to him.
If I were smarter, I would have just rolled main spec and then given it to you later. But yeah, stuff that's dishonest.
All you, bro. Sorry.
I was hoping it would die before, but
Price you pay, dude, for being top meters.
It's just powerful.
Just has to push the top.
to be honest, Warlock should have the most deaths in the raid. We deserve it.
Nice and steady in this room. We'll grab these little sneaks.
Little snakes.
Oh, these are immune to magic damage. That's
I try to
rough for Paladin aggro.
I guess I just need to tank the big guy. Sorry about that, Dalek.
No, that's no problem.
I kind of forgot. I was like, yeah, I can't even hit the snakes, right? I don't think I can hit the snakes.
Yeah, they're
not with magic.
Oh, I need to talk to someone in this room.
I don't think they really hurt, do they? The snakes.
Yeah, not too bad.
And we got AoE.
Dude, this song
kills.
goes hard.
We're cooking.
Retardus got snake tanking duty.
Hell yeah.
This guy gonna paddle way over here? I think he is. I'm gonna back up. Check out the snakes. Yeah, why not? I'll get the big guy. There's another big guy coming.
Oh, yeah, I get a totem.
Let's try to get this guy down.
Dude.
Watch AoE until I get threat.
My bad.
I could use it for my shadow spec, but if nobody else needs that.
Those might be better than what Tommy's wearing, depending on his current hit.
Yeah, I think they are, but
Yeah,
I
go ahead
plan on
and take them.
replacing them soon.
Anybody wants them, sip and trade? They're yours.
Yeah, I'll just put them on. I don't. Do they sell for a lot?
Nah, it's like 20 gold.
For like a shard, yeah.
All right. Where are you?
There's the book over there. Someone wants to grab it.
Careful, these two paths are gonna be close together. Oh, never mind. He stopped.
Okay, it's the healing one.
Jeez, got hit me hard.
Yeah, I need that book.
I give the healing one to the one priest.
Sorry, big ol'.
What the heck?
I don't know. I don't know if you got thread or what happened there.
Can we kill these guys over here so I can go talk to this guy?
Oh, look out.
One sec. Melee kills worms. I think you have to talk to like everyone in this room is the problem. But we can clear that, see what happens.
You could also come back later. All the trash will despawn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how I did it.
Nem's get mana. Care.
Am I dumb? Kill the big guy first, right? Okay. Maybe some little guys. Whoops.
No, I usually kill the little guys first. It just has to be stunned.
Do we?
Yeah.
I thought we killed the big guy first, and then some of the guys.
Not most groups I've been in, but I could be different. I don't know.
I cannot remember.
Either way, we have 2 Hodges and
I think we can sneak past a lot of this. Oh shit.
should be a shade that you're gonna run into.
Yeah, I'll bring him out, I guess.
Crazy. I think we might be done in about another hour. 3-hour caravan.
And we'll probably need one more group of the big and little guys, and there's maybe one shade at the other door.
Should I get the shade maybe? I honestly don't remember, but let's kill this big guy first.
Please
and then you're gonna have to hodge the little guy in a sec. Big ol'. I'll tell you that. Just you can hodge the last one, okay? I'll hodge this one here at group. We live. Zippies. Strap, you want to turn like fire or shadow res? I think they cast something like that. Stay up, right? And I pull him back.
Yeah, everybody stay up here. Go back. Hey, Strappy.
Yo.
Can I get salve?
I'm doing salve, I got you.
That's, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give that to you, Tommy. You can figure it out. It's like fire anyway, yeah.
Are we doing a book run?
Nah, let's just kill him.
All right, Gnomes. This is it. This is the guy.
You could do a fire res zero here. Strap. Ready to check it up.
Lusting after he dies. Lust.
Sacrifice. Watch your thread a little. Sorry, bro.
No, I was going way too hard.
Sorry, bro.
Alright. Happens.
Pump, pump, pump.
Fool's Bane.
I'm gonna release this demon, so he doesn't fuck up later.
Nobody wants it.
Nice ring, Gnomes. Nice ring.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Grats.
You get that res strap?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, what is this?
you big ol'.
Oh,
It's an interesting
yeah,
cake.
I can use it unless it's really good for Biggle.
It's holy spells only.
Oh, I'm stupid. My bad.
That's good for AoE farming, Strap.
Yeah, it's probably really good for you.
Pretty good.
Alright, let's get Retardo. Frost kicks. Chip Shane. Tell me, I guess you can get a frost kick if Retardo needs it.
I'll try to banish one alien for a second one.
Let's not die to Flame Reef.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too hot.
Probably a Frost Resora this fight, Strap. Because that's what I'm gonna run with. 3-2.
My salve's gonna fall off.
Ah, let me get you on that, sorry. Alright, here we go. Walking away.
Oh shit. I forgot about that mechanic.
Fuck, my bad.
I was like, everyone's gone all of a sudden. Oh shit, I don't know. Okay, thank you.
I don't think you can get aggro again though.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. Okay, Flame Wreath, don't move.
When you guys lust?
Yeah, let's push it. Yeah. Okay, wellies are out. We still can't move though. I guess we can move? Nope. Oh my god. Alright, we can move now. Let's kill the wellies. Run out to the outside and kill the welly. One more welly. We can get it.
I'll just banish it.
That works. Nice kicks.
Watch the Flame Wreath.
Yeah, don't move. Still can't move even when he's dead.
Can I get an innervate or no? Kinda low. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Wasn't watching.
Big Gabe Scroto. This is really good
Sure
for you
is.
too. this necklace. Unless you have your Working Claw. You want this?
Yeah, I could use that.
Congrats, man. It's big. Big kill for the Scroto.
3 hour plus Kara, it's definitely
Guess
going to
you
be,
go
because we
Prince.
started, well actually no, if we started at 4 my time, so I guess it's only been 2.5 hours. My reputation looking like. Violet Eye. Yeah, I would need at least one more.
I think it's Shadow Reservoir here.
That's a lot of spell shades.
I don't see any books.
Can we just sidestep Arena? Oh.
This motherfucker. Okay. Do they always oval like that? You can stun the little ones. No books, I guess.
So we just have Nether Spike to do, chess, and Prince. I don't really want this though because
If nobody said it yet, there's a purple in the back.
Does anyone need a working book?
That's you, right? Or Retardo?
she and Ryu gave me one. I'm good right now.
Does Scrutiny one?
Yeah, maybe Scroto.
Probably. Thank you.
Man, after this, please.
No, there's a purple back there.
Oh, my bad. On the shades?
Yeah.
It's a good mage glove.
Tell me he's gonna letting you really use that.
Just gonna walk around this guy, I think.
That's right, the jump off point's like right here, isn't it? Wait, we're gonna do chest before another spot? Okay. Whatevs.
Remember when we wiped 3 times on that?
Happens to the best of us, you know?
It was pretty good.
This guy was nuts the first week. I guess I'll roll on those. I don't think I even know they need it. This is a good rat neck. I think this is phase 1 biz.
Yeah.
I used to have that. That's pretty good.
I mean, do you need it, Mills?
No, I don't. It's also good for maybe. Oh, Scroto's got the Saber Claw actually. Doesn't need this.
That roll.
Let's go,
Oh,
dude.
I deserve that.
No one's beat that. Alright.
99.
Do a reload. Okay, can I survive these mobs?
Yes.
Oh, that's best for that. Oh. Yeah, it's doing that. This is, yeah, definitely not.
I see. It makes sense. If you do Nether Sprite last, you don't have to clear all that trash.
Yeah, I'll try to pull one here.
Okay, that makes.
Don't think I've done this
logical sense.
anniversary yet, so. Let's see what happens. Looks like you gotta pull 2 there, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here we go.
Just jump off the side ledge here.
Yeah, okay.
People just gonna make a video of your tweet. If they want to make a video on the tweet, then so be it. That just further proves that some people just care about their own personal money. Form the tweet, try to get more revenue and farm views on YouTube. Then guess what? I should be the only motherfucker getting praised
another one.
in Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact.
2
You're one. Oh shit! I did not see that one.
or 3.
Oh, type.
I have to bubble, I guess. I could DI someone.
Yeah.
Trying to DI you. Couldn't get it.
I think usually the first 2 pulls are back into the room, but I think we all came up because, yeah, I don't know.
The priest is back there resing Tummy.
Yeah.
So she wasn't her level.
It's my bad.
As if following Genshin Impact is gonna do anything about it. I should be the only motherfucker getting praised in Genshin community because I don't spend money.
I'm sure Mr. Chip Kyle has an alt now.
The priest had a soulstone too. You're fine.
Sweet. Genshin Impact.
Actually listen to your fucking concerns on what you want with the game, then quit spending money on the game, yeah. I should be the only motherfucker get praised in Genshin community because I don't spend money on Genshin Impact.
Does SMTV have the best soundtrack out of all those Shin Megami / Persona games? I think so.
Avenge is quiet pulling now.
I saw my opportunity. Gotta take it.
I saw Loker's Shadow Bolt do like 5% of the mob's HP. Crazy. Alright, I sincerely hope that Prince drops the bow and the cloak. That flesh piece down there is scaring the crap out of me.
What does a range do in this fight? We just stand on this pillar, right?
You just stand back here.
Yeah,
where
on the
Star's
white
at.
tile.
Drops this, drop of this, and this.
And pop that sweet, sweet heroism at 60%.
60%? Alright.
Yeah.
I gain
Roger
all
that.
the good stats.
This would be terrifying. Do you know the melee trick strat?
No.
There's a little nook there. Let's wait for him to pat back. So I'm gonna tank him against the wall, like right here.
Okay.
Where I'm jumping, and then when I say run, you're gonna go run right in here.
Okay.
Alright, let's ready check. Tell me you ready?
Alcazar.
Brute pork.
He's ready.
Pat over here a bit. Careful threat.
Come on
Okay,
over.
get ready to run over there. Yeah, go. It's good.
Yeah, like full raid life. Oh, never mind. I just died. And Feeble was on. That's good.
When you guys list on this?
60%.
Wait a sec. Okay, must. Big heals on me. Heal me. Nice. Pump him.
I'm right now.
I'm scared. Keep me up. Run in there. Nice. Fuck.
Oh my god, what happened? I got like 2-shot.
So close.
Crushing blows.
Okay. No, not a bad first attempt.
Do we have an Onk here or no?
I think so. I hope so.
Yeah.
What was he down to?
Yeah, we do. She and Ryu popped up.
Yeah, I don't know. Why am I getting crushed? I guess if I don't holy shield up, he crushes me, or...
No idea. That was global though.
I mean, I could try it again. I think Biggle's gear is better than mine, but...
You got one of those iron shield pots?
I do. I pushed it too.
Oh,
Still
wow.
got fucking crushed.
Does anybody have a mana pot they can spot me for this fight?
I would take a
Thank
cookie,
you.
a health stone.
Yep. Here.
Did
I
you
have another book.
you get innervate? Gnomes?
I don't believe I did, no.
No, my bad. Were you calling it out?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I should have.
Drop the bow. Drop the mystic int.
You may just want to do it at like 60% when we call for heroism or whatever. You may just want to automatically do it then.
Damn, this bow looks so much better than mine.
I'll be more aware. I was just concentrating on his
Mine's-
mechanic.
Oh, it doesn't look bad, actually. Not some
tried some
real
extra
bird
things
shit.
instead.
I mean, it does say hawk bow. That makes sense.
We could 3-heal this too. It's kind of good. I guess we could try one more like this. Just drink up. Send it. Spirito, I might ask you to like trank or something in phase 2 if that's cool.
Cool.
Like, I was even keeping demo and thunderclap up. Buff's going.
Run out.
Get out, get out, get out. Tungus, get out.
Run out.
Alright, phase 2, big heals. Can lust. Watch out for that infernal right next to you. Maybe trank. Yeah, you could trank.
I stopped looking at threat for a second. Also, I got parried. Oh, maybe that's what happened.
Phase 3, we're kind of chilling.
Got parried. Someone did his attack.
Just watch out for the infernal over there. So yeah, stay on the side of him.
Innervate, innervate.
Can you innervate Amish? Trying to get him in the right spot. Holy fuck. Nice job, guys.
Garbage.
Maybe.
GG boys.
The gore howl.
I know. I don't know if it's better than the Hammer of Naru because I have these sockets, and it's otherwise pretty close.
You want the hammer. Keep the hammer.
Yeah.
Nobody wants this T4 helmet, huh?
Are you human?
I'll take it for PvP.
Yeah, the mace specialty or whatever.
Yeah, you get the expertise.
It's nice.
Garbage loot.
That's a good neck.
That is a good neck.
Congrats, ship. I mean, I'll take fucking Gorehal.
Pretty sweet.
Shenry wants it. Sure. I don't think enhances swinging Gorehowl, but you know what?
Highly unlikely. Should have rolled for it, man.
That's what I do. Buy me a nice PvP weapon.
Honestly, like, I don't know how some PvP isn't on some BIS gear list. Like on Hunter, the Merciless Glad Helm with the tier leggings, I think was maybe better than what I have on now. Can't tell.
It's actually on Rogue this season. Or maybe, yeah, I think it's on Rogue this season. The offhand weapon, I think, is the best one. The weapons are usually like top 3.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh shit.
Oh.
What was that spell?
This is Mind Soothe.
Mind Soothe, yeah.
He's trying to Mind Soothe. It might work if you do it perfectly, but to get everybody to do it perfectly is probably not going to happen.
Alright, Strappy.
What up?
It's time for your second raid tank test.
Good.
This one's a little tricky. I mean, it's real easy once you figure it out, but there's like this mechanic you gotta know as a tank. If you want to stream, I can try to help you out. I don't know if you have an extra screen. I can stream my screen too.
Yeah.
Basically what's gonna happen is he's gonna have like this little red buff, and you're gonna have a little red buff. I'm standing right in front of you, right? So like if you're the dragon, I'm tanking you. I'm gonna sit here and tank you for 5 seconds. I'm gonna watch my counter. My buff is gonna go to 5, and then once it goes to 5, I'm gonna just swivel over here to the side of him. So I'm out of the red beam. Then the beam's gonna hit the dragon, and he's gonna get 5 buffs, and then I'm gonna go back into the beam.
Okay.
So I'll do it the first time so you can kind of watch. Maybe just kind of stand nearby and check it out.
Okay.
You could literally just stand there and watch and like throw flash of lights on people.
Okay. I can't hit the boss.
You can. But I wouldn't worry too much because you're going to be prot and you're not going to do a shit ton of damage. And if you got to choose between one or the other, I would just check me out in the red beam. Check out my moves.
Got it.
I'll probably fuck it up and wipe the raid, but let's see. I've only done this once or twice, this anniversary thing. Let's ready check it. Oh, we gotta do beams.
Yeah, what do we do with the other beams?
Retardo, can you get the first screen?
Yep.
I'll type this out. Retardo, first screen. Blue will do Tummy and Lokri's blue. So you go to like 18 stacks, something like that, 20. And then you guys swap. And then second green. Shinru? Has he done this, you think?
I'm assuming he has.
Second blue will be CVN and Chip.
Yeah, I can take second green.
Who's that?
Scroto.
Yeah, would you mind? Go to green. If you see the shaman in there, Shenru, then just sure let him have it. But
Is second green's on this side, right?
okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's just his like second run of this in his life.
Hey, Sven, for the blue beam, how's that work for us? Never done blue beam.
I've done green beam before. It's not new for me.
Green beam.
So we'll run off the walls strap when we're ready to take him, and the goal is to get to the center, like right where the edge of that ring is out there. I'll do another ready check because I'm extra like that.
I am liking 15 more stamina.
I think you're going right to blue, Tummy, off the rip. Let's do this. So strap, I'm gonna run in. I think you can exo him. You cannot. Okay. I'm getting like in the center of the room. Like this is pretty much the center of the room, and I'm looking for the red beam. It's over here. It's get out. Yeah. You hope that don't stand behind me. Don't stand behind me. Don't stand behind me. Don't stand behind me. No. Fuck. Okay. I don't know what will happen with it now, but we'll see. So I'm gonna see how I swap out.
I grabbed green too by accident. It was just right on me.
And I'm gonna go back in the red beam.
Sean, if you want to get the second, alright, you can't hear, right?
If you touch a beam, you gotta stay like that. Then it's your beam.
I didn't see my threat.
Again.
I almost.
Then I'm gonna go back in. Did I fuck this up?
Oh.
Giving it back to him.
Where's my
back
threat?
into when you're done. Or your stacks are up. I guess you can't actually.
Okay, we're going to the wall. Alright. Big ol', do you have exhaustion? You do. I think it's just a wipe. I'll go green beam. Scroto, you gotta try to take the boss in bear form, alright? Do you see what I was doing? The 5 in, 5 out?
I'll see.
Scroto, you gotta come back to the wall, bro. You gotta come back to the wall, man.
Ah, shit.
You didn't see what I was doing, did you, Pat?
You're just going in and out of the red beam?
Yeah. Just count to 5 in the red beam and then go back out. See, the red beam's right in front of us here. So you just want to make sure you touch the red beam. Carl, you got exhaustion. You can't do it.
We can't do it now, Tim. It's somebody else.
Yeah, put the beam between you guys. Someone get green. That's all that matters. I got blue. Okay, Shenru's got green. Perfect. Just count to 5 once you're out. 1, 2, 3. Don't run too far. Okay.
Oh shit.
And we'll walk back in. Yeah, try not to get in your beams if you're not in them. Okay, you can
When
walk
you
back
guys
out
lust
for 5
as well?
seconds. Yeah, lust whenever you can. Okay, then walk back in. Okay, you can walk out. You're still waiting. 3, 4, 5. You can walk back in. I need someone to take blue off me. Someone needs to take blue. Anybody take blue?
I got
Anybody
blue.
take
I got blue.
Nice.
Oh.
Did you walk that? Okay. Other wall maybe? I don't know.
Other wall.
Yeah, I think other wall.
To the door.
Alright. We're live. I'll get red.
I get an innervate.
Going back on blue,
One of
right?
the priests get the other priest an innervate.
Yeah, you're on blue.
Look, there's some time I can do blue again.
Retro, you're gonna get green.
Oh, I got green. Yeah.
Get lay and innervate, please.
Who's got blue?
Tommy.
Lucas or Tommy, yeah.
And Lucas.
Yeah. Give me a second thread here. Don't stand behind me. Nice.
I just took it the entire time it went through. Tell me for some reason.
Easy peasy, boys. Nice job.
GG's. Nice.
Pat, way to get in there.
Not a problem.
On the audible.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize
It's all
how-
good. It's really easy to, it happens. Yeah. Basically, once you touch the beam, you get a debuff, so then you can't beam
Yeah.
like the next go around or whatever.
I realize that. Yeah. Nice.
Congrats, Lokri. Was that res by you? I think I actually might mess that up.
I had
Yeah, it was res
not
by
res
you.
on it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Pantaloons. Some healing cloth.
Spredo, why don't you take those?
Mine are better, I think. I have Earth Soul leggings.
That's it, right?
Alright, I'll see you guys at Gruel.
GG's, everyone.
Later.
GG's.
Good job, everyone.
Here's a port to
GG's.
chat.
Great job,
Thanks,
Ryan.
guys.
GG.
Sorry, it's a little rough me tanking.
Oh,
was
great. You did great.
Fun.
That was not anywhere near the worst carrot tank you've
Yeah.
had to deal with.
Yeah.
Honestly, get better, dude.
I'm
True.
working on it.
Nah, he's right.
You know?
I'll be back in a bit. I'm just gonna go eat further.
Nah, you did great. I watched the whole thing, dude.
You guys also got stuck with
Spectating.
me healing, so I think we pulled off something special.
I think Chip Kyle might have came in here in full greens.
Dude, it was a blast. I'm in full blues. I'm in blues.
You got some blues?
I got one purple today, so I'm pretty
You were still
stoked.
kind of pumping.
Two. Yeah, I had a blast.
The big zapper. I saw him on there.
Yeah.
Couple good
And
pugs. That was kind of
And I
nice too.
crushed tires today in the new season.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
watch
watched
it.
it.
It's funny, dude. This honestly third season was really good.
Alright, I'll watch it.
Oh, since I'm still on, let's see if I can find a where. DSTHR, DSTHR, DSTHR X. Be right back. I am gonna go turn my oven on real quick. Back. Maybe do something else while I'm up. I don't know. Won't be crazy long though. I am back. Anybody miss me? No? Not a single person? You all wish I was dead? Wow. Crazy. Do you? Definitely want one of. part of this like group of songs goes so hard. Like, why would you put your best songs an hour and 14 minutes in? You can respect the belief that you'll get it, like people will get there. My mind's not working too well. I'm looking at my gotcha, my game of gotcha. Oh, sorry, I was AFK, Miss Jenny Zombie Killer. Real Iron Man mode? Oh my goodness. No Alt F4ing. Oh. Hmm.
Hello.
Hello. I mean, that's true, but I don't know if I'm good enough to do a true Iron Man on the hardest difficulty. Okay. True. It's such a big deal in all honesty. Like getting them, like getting a good crew at the start. Oh. Hold on, let me. I was gonna try and do another quick raid real quick. Like this one should be super fat, but I'm gonna see if I've got XCOM 2 installed because I'll just start playing XCOM. Oh, I need to reinstall it. Hold on. The download is starting. 75 gigabytes, so it shouldn't take me too long. Alright, yeah, it's at 2%. I mean, it's like a 76 gigabyte download for XCOM 2, but it'll be done very soon. Damn, 1861, you're getting really high.
Yeah, almost 100 under you.
What? You're like,
Aren't you like
within
19,
50.
Aren't you like 1930 or some shit?
No.
Or 1950?
What the hell?
Okay,
No,
I
I'm
thought
only
you- I thought you were- I thought
1916.
you were like, okay.
I would
Well,
have
I was
gotten
holding
it.
out to buy that offhand because I was like, I could buy a cloak that's,
Well, that's-
technically an upgrade. It's not a huge upgrade. It's like a crit upgrade, not like spell power or like stats. But it was like, instead of the hit, I can have the crit back from losing it off my offhand. So, and I'll be honest, I think I'm just leading to the fact that if we don't have a Boomkin or an Ellie Shaman, I'm just going to do no damage. Because I'm going to be like a % under hit if we don't.
I mean, sure. Just plan on them being there. I respect it. And surviving.
I'm sitting at like 14.2% right now, which is a bit less than I want to be, but you know what? I didn't get the cloak, but my hit offhand dropped at least. And I sat there and helped the fucking mage get his fucking SSC into him and turned in like we did for you.
Aw. I saw you in there and I was like, whoa, like, interesting.
Oh, he was talking how he's like gonna try to like spam, like just run chain invises through, and I'm like, no, let's do this better. And then Sven came and we were just like janking him through the fucking instance.
Nice. I thought you guys were clearing it, but you're just doing that. Okay.
Even at the end of it, because he fucked up the jump at one point.
Dude, I mean, so did I.
I'm just like, with how long it took us to do this, we probably just could have cleared this if you just brought your paladin. He's like, oh, yeah, but this is more fun.
That is true.
Just, like, being janky, so I helped.
Did help.
I felt bad because he probably needed the offhand relatively more than me, because I'm also still gonna times 2 hard res on the fucking SSC offhand.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to drop and then until then, and it's like his. Yeah, I mean, Tommy was doing some work.
Tommy's not bad. He's a pretty decent player. Like, he actually, when he's fully geared, he might be our best mage.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't doubt it, but
the XCOM 2 download is at 30%.
Stood there for like the better side of, like, I did not have 100% DPS uptime.
Wait, for what? Like, I was actively doing a like 50% less damage. Because like if I started DPSing, I just watch my threat constantly go up, and I'm like, okay, I'm stopping.
I would get to like 91%, and then I would just start strafing back and forth, or just like life tap and sit there and spin around till like, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we had to
like,
do.
I felt bad because I felt like I was AFK like half the raid, or dead.
Well, that's the thing. If we don't do that, then we just end up on the floor. So it's like.
I mean, Sven was very aware that it was not the easiest raid to be in for geared players.
Well, yeah, it's just he wasn't doing anything wrong. It's just the gear difference, like the.
Well, like 200 gear score over the tank. And not even fully like geared is like not gonna be a fucking like traversable threat difference.
Yeah.
Like, and Paladin is also not really the best single target threat character either for bosses.
Also
like
true.
Warriors and Druids have better single target threat than Paladins do.
Yeah.
Right. That's just the way the classes are built. Like geared warriors are probably gonna be the highest single target threat, followed by Druids. You know, or vice versa. Yeah, whichever one is more geared, really.
Yeah.
And then Paladin's like kind of below. And then Warrior's also a bit in the middle for AoE threat compared to Druid and Paladin, but I don't know.
Oh.
What's up?
They finally posted the soft res link.
Oh, you don't have the copy paste add-on?
No, every time I've been manually typing in.
Oh shit. I just have a thing that you click it and just Control C.
I should.
Add-on's really nice just for soft reses in Discord.
Yeah, I should download it instead of just waiting.
You'll have a fucking add-on to tell you your fucking movement speed, but you won't get an add-on to fucking copy and paste it out of chat.
Yeah. Also here, I linked you the SR sheet for this Gruul's Lair I'm in, so you can take a gander.
What are we looking at here?
It's beautiful.
I like that Resto Shaman has ×2 on the champion legs.
I know, right?
The balance Druid is. So essentially the badge cloak is a little bit worse than the cloak of the Ogre Mad Guy. It's like 7 less spell power, but it's like the same cloak.
Oh, well that's
it's
not
like
noticeable.
21 spell power instead of 23, 28. It's like literally 7 less and like 22 current instead of 23.
Yeah.
Like the badge cloak is fine. Like it's whatever, I give up. I want to stop having 68 gear on. You know?
Yeah. I feel it.
And I can put subtlety on it, which is less threat. Yep, right there.
Dude. So you
2%
got
less threat there.
offhand, cloak, and an enchant for less threat. You're gonna be number one.
Essentially,
Even more.
It was like a 30 eye level upgrade or gear score upgrade tonight because of that offhand, or be able to like buy the cloak and the offhand. And I got that wand earlier. I'm like actually 50 gear score over the last raid that we did. So I think I was like 1810 last week.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
I wasn't getting tilted at this raid because I kind of like everybody was pretty chill.
I was only slightly worried that the priest would leave, but then the priest wasn't leaving, so then it was all good. Because if like that priest left out, I was gonna be like, damn. But I was messaging him something.
We would have had to fucking like really pray that we got another roll pumper healer.
Yep. I like the enhancement shaman too, but like he's easier to work around.
Yeah, and I didn't even care that the yellow shaman was like only 1200 gear score because he gave a totem and that's all he fucking matters for.
Yep, and he made Sven. Like that was good when you said to put the paladin, put him in the caster.
Yeah, it did help his threat noticeably because that's an extra 100 spell power and crit hit. So, you know, like that's fucking pretty like 100 spell power matters more for a paladin than what Fury does.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like massively. I love this SR sheet so much.
I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm doing like I'll do like either guild rules or the rules that are raffling money for DST drops now, I think.
Yeah, because dude, the 7 spell power is like so unnoticeable.
It's like 1 crit and 7 spell power. Like one singular crit, like 22 to 23. Like not 1%, like one actual
crit rating. Yeah. Yeah.
Or 2 maybe, I don't know. It's close enough for like Ogre Magi Cloak is better, but
yeah.
Do I care enough?
I mean, you say
probably though. Like,
maybe
if I got
like
it, I'd so hard res it, or I'd so soft res it, but I'm not gonna like.
But then say like you got pugs. You got pugs in the group, you could just give it to a guildmate too, like someone who's good who needs it still, but I don't know who qualifies to that.
I mean, I'd give it to fucking Tommy. Tommy was high as fuck towards the end of that raid too. He's like, dude, I'm using up on this 50 milligram or edible, and I'm like, nice.
Oh yeah, I'm been so long from Hey, hold on, be right back. Alright, I'm back. You heard me say I was going to AFK, right? I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Xcom 2 download is at 83%. This is going to time out work pretty well.
DST. This guy did leggings and shoulders. This guy did Blood Magus Blade. That's a good pick. He did good items here.
Oh, dude, this priest is the only one on Aya Gruul?
seen a lot of that where they're like one person.
So let's see.
There's
26
4 people in
rolls.
Blood Mob Blade.
That's to be expected.
And only 3 rolls on the cloak, which isn't bad, but not a lot either. Like Pauldrons of the Fallen Champion or hard res.
You know, if it drops and I win DST in this group, I don't think I could ever complain about like luck and WoW, like loot, luck at least.
Dude, what if it's like some sort of fucking Faustian bargain where you get DST now, but you like don't see Kata's Edge till like the final week of BT in Hydro,
Oh my fucking god.
and you're stuck with like Soul Cleaver or some shit.
I wouldn't. I would
Which
probably.
actually-
I'd keep using Twin Blade, honestly. If I was an orc, I could do Soul Cleaver.
Yeah, if only you were an orc.
Okay, I don't know if you hear that little sound effect, but XCOM 2 is finished downloading. So as soon as this gets done in about 20 minutes, I don't do would I make that? Oh my god.
What?
You know what? Fuck it.
what?
I'll do it. I'll sacrifice Cataclysm's Edge for a DST.
Damn.
Oh, demons out there.
Also, your software seat's like on the front of your screen.
Oh yeah, because I was gonna have it up so to show. Here, let me turn it off. Okay. An encounter is in progress.
Why is it in progress?
They decided to pull the trash, I suppose. No comms, Zerg strat. I like this.
Dude, that's all you need to do.
I feel like I have to do one of my rolls just right away. Just like try and get the
Yeah,
big dick
the
first
second-
roller energy.
The second you see it linked with Gargle, you just hit on it. Because you want the count right. You don't want to have it be like before the thing, not be a recognized roll.
But I'm gonna do like base. I'm gonna do my first roll, and then I'm gonna wait and see how it's faring, and then get the second one in there. Oof.
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna drop it. Like I'm bound to see one drop eventually.
I'll be honest, that last week was the first time I've ever seen DST. I
Yeah.
don't think I even saw it back in like old vanilla or old fucking original fucking TBC.
I want to say I think I saw it once in original TV.
Also, people weren't as fixated on it back then either.
Yeah, true. Because I know I wasn't that fixated on it.
Like I know, like we didn't go, like we did like min max shit, but we didn't go back for fucking for rules layer often. We did it for like 2 minutes and that was it. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6. So it's 26 rolls.
Yeah, okay, good. My math was right. Nice. So I have a 1 in 13 chance, essentially.
I'm just like looking at. Actually, it's 24 rolls. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Dang, I thought I was giga count.
Yeah, 12 times 2. Yeah, 24.
Why am I interrupting? I really like
Super
this.
bitter.
Yeah. I'm liking this raid group. That's the fact that he's making me hit tab and then hit alt 1 and then tab back to the boss.
My interrupts on F usually if I have an interrupt because fuck you.
Ah.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, bring it over here, man. I'm not interrupting if it's over there.
Why is it over there?
I don't know. What? Fine. Guess I'm just gonna auto attack this guy. Oh, he got a kidney off. The rogue doesn't even need me. Okay. Maybe he does need.
Also, I'll just.
Time to get. Yeah.
Run. Dude,
What am I gonna do with Interceptor rank 2 and Pummel rank or higher? Like,
What's the difference? Can you see? Is it less rage, maybe, or more
no,
rage?
no. The only
Less chance
difference.
to hit 'cause it's a lower chance skill. I don't know.
There's one real difference between Pummel ranks in that. Okay, you know how mobs can block you? If your pummel damage is too low, they can just fully block the pummel. Where if it's like, it's if it's higher rank, maybe the damage would be enough to push
Aren't
it
those
over.
warbands good for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll on him. I don't think anybody SR'd him. Technically, they are better than the. Nice. Oh, 61 for the main specker.
Good.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, a big 61.
Dude, and I'm happy it's not too crazy for a DST, you know? That was actually the best case scenario. That would have been a shitty 61 on the DST. Nice. Yeah, dude, I just get rid of hit rating. I feel bad because these bracers I took from Kote. And then I might not even end up using.
Oh.
You know what? They served me well for a long time,
Yeah.
you know?
And I'll be honest, you deserve the more than Kote anyway.
I disagree. Kote pumps. But, I mean, if Public and I had DS... ...
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, I'm going to start using haste potions now. So that's also going to be...
Yeah. I might actually, go... I used one for fight last time I did them. But now I'm thinking that my most efficient use might be Destruction Potion during Lust, and then Haze Potion at the end. With my second trinket.
Okay.
I think that might be my most efficient. Because I don't know how many extra Shadow Balls I get stacking Lust with Haze Potion.
Well, it should be so long as you're not hitting your GCD, you're good.
I'm not, so I guess I'm fine either way. So I'm just fine using double haste, I think.
Yeah, I think, but it might be such a small difference. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to test it.
Yeah.
Get a few of the spell power, the spell power. It's 2% crit and 100 spell power or some shit for 20 seconds or 15 seconds, whatever they are.
I have not seen.
You just got cleaved.
No, I pulled aggro. He melee swung, and then I was also the direct target of his cleave. This shaman was not dropping wind. I was like, how are these warriors outperforming me? Oh, they're doing 20% more damage.
Now it looks like a pug group.
That shaman's name is just right in front of me. How could I not have seen it till now?
What was it?
Rasengan.
Oh. He's doing an enhancement.
That's, that's Jutsu stuff there. Take it.
No one important died. It's fucked up you would say that.
Average tank things. I got Sal back right away. That's all that matters. Hold on, let's see if he's. Oh my god, triple brute.
Like best case.
For death.
Druid is like low life for longer than I'd be okay being.
RIP Rogue Song.
Well, they had aggro and we're like going back up to the boss. We're like, we'll just take these two over here, leaving backwards. Not to butt. Look at you and Nick asking for totems. I don't do that shit. I just sit there and
Oh,
take whatever's given to me.
like 20 to 30% of your DPS isn't locked behind a single totem being dropped? Crazy.
It's like 15%.
Okay, that's maybe just from the damage gain, but the rage gain you get from the extra strikes lets you keep DPSing harder without stopping. And let me cope. It feels like it's 30% less damage, okay? In retail, when you do a critical strike, your damage text isn't any different at all than a regular attack.
Really?
Yeah.
For sure.
And you know what? When I got my mixed scrolling battle text working, my fun with the game like tripled. Because I'm like, oh, Mortal Strike is doing this. Overpower is hitting this hard. Oh, a crit, so it's doing that much. Like it's weird when you actually know what your buttons are doing.
Button.
Yeah, the 5
That's
buttons.
like my only. So that's like my biggest issue with retail is it feels like buttons don't have much agency.
They don't. They just simply don't. And that's
Like,
also
they do as a
my big
tank
problem
to
I
some
have.
degree, because you have like mitigation and shit. I guess like those buttons still like have like agency
Yeah.
or like a stun maybe, but like in wrath tanking, when I hit sweeping strikes fucking revenge with shield block up and just start spamming out fucking like endless revenge sweeping strikes, like I know I've hit those buttons. Like there's no way to fucking like confuse that.
Yeah.
And even when I use like Avatar comparatively compared to like, like if I use like sweeping strikes, fucking recklessness, shield block, fucking and then just start spamming revenges, like his non-stop crits out, like I don't know what anything is supposed to do with how much damage it does.
And it feels
Like
so
fucking
good.
damage. Yeah. Where
Yeah, no,
And
I
guess
hit
the PvP
Avatar.
is tough because yeah, I know I see that I'm doing more damage. Like I am aware. Like don't get me wrong. Like I am aware that I am juicing my damage up, but it doesn't feel like you know.
It doesn't. Whereas
It's
like
not
when
the
I
same as like when I hit like
when,
arcane power on an arcane mage, and I'm like, time to go fucking
well,
giga mode.
even when I hit Death Wish on my warrior right now, it's like, oh yeah, like I can feel Death Wishing. And
Like like I know that it's happening. It's just that for some reason, maybe it's because you hit so many more buttons.
yep, that's the thing.
I have so many buttons that
Because it's like, well, how can you expect a button to have the same feeling when you're hitting it, like in a 2-minute fight, you're hitting that same button in BC like 20 times, where in retail you're hitting that button like hundreds of times or something, for example. Like it's just
Well,
not going to be the same.
like I am still under the fucking like thing that the gameplay loop was probably the best in like how they had classes balanced in Kata, where you got a faster gameplay loop with more abilities to use, but like your buttons still felt like they were pretty heavy.
Well, I'd say even Summon Legion, like when I was playing a Rep Paladin, like when I was getting
Legion
those
wasn't
Templar
bad.
verdicts off, it like I felt it, you know.
Like they had a good sweet spot for the game, like from like Kata, Mop, fucking, you know, into Legion. Like even WoD had WoD had some of the best like gameplay attempts that they went into instead of just balancing shit. They're like, you know
That's
what,
good.
this is too much effort. We're not doing that. Like Gladiator Stance was one of the coolest fucking things they ever put in the game.
Hmm.
Like when you got to be a DPS prot warrior.
See, I wish I would have played WoD. Like I missed out.
Like that was like the fucking coolest patch, but then they had to nerf it because it was too fucking strong and they couldn't figure out how to balance it because prot warrior damage was popping the fuck off too hard.
Well, yeah, it's like how do you? That's a hard thing to balance, you know.
Yeah. Like they could have probably just done some stuff where like the abilities were technically coded differently as like gladiator stance compared to regular prot, but they weren't doing that. So like for instance, like I would go do like a two mob boss, like the two like twin ogres, and nobody was beating me at damage if I was solo tanking it. Like
Nice.
you just physically could not beat a prot warrior if they had two targets. It was insane. And then eventually there's like, we give up. We can't balance this. We're fucking giving it. We're taking it away.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, didn't they end up nerfing it until like to the ground, like unusable?
They nerfed it. They nerfed it twice, but it was still like impacting prot like tanks till eventually they just got rid of it entirely. Like it didn't even make it through that tier. Like it was literally like tanks. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay, time for this DST.
True.
See it? 2%.
Okay.
Teeth of Gruul. That's the wrong thing of Gruul. Guess that healer's happy. Wait, no, there's.
Yeah, there's the second person went on the T.
Fine.
Right? No, yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, it's just carrying.
Yeah,
It's
fine, the one, yeah.
Oh, maybe I should. I didn't even see the pants if they're potentially off spec or. But there's double champions, so yeah.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
All right. Well, I tried. Here, do you want me to give you some of my haste potion?
How many do you have on you?
24.
Probably just like 5 or 10.
Okay. Or I'll give you 9. I'll just mail them to you. You're not online.
Yeah, you guys mail. I'm not even online. Yeah, I'm going to bed soon, so I gotta wake up at 6:30.
Yeah.
So I always pretty much just stay in for the gruel.
Thank you. Your support was appreciated.
I was waiting to see if I could see another DST in the miracle twice in 1 week phenomenon that has never happened in the history of the
True though.
Like, when's the last time anyone's ever seen 2 DSTs? Nobody has. It's only legend. The bracers are nice though. That's at least a little hit.
Oh.
I have to go and turn that fucking quest in Carazon in like the library area too.
Oh fuck. Me too.
I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow too.
Yeah. It's not going anywhere. It's not doing anything. If I'm lucky, I have like 1 or 2 more Karazhan runs to Exalted, which doesn't even matter that much, really.
I mean, it would for me. I think I'm actually like, I'm in the situation.
That's the rank of.
It goes up to like 2656, I think, for me, which is
okay,
fairly good. Yeah, I'll figure out this gear later. But I do think I actually will use those Iron Striders because their sockets are a little more min max.
Oh, yeah, red and yellow instead of blues.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Penalty is going to pop up. Do I need to switch one of those? Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's launching. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I set it to windowed mode. Save and X. Setting that. Click this. There we go. Perfect. I'm not gonna pick legend and pick something that makes it easy. Oh my god. Hell no. Ah, so if I don't have the introduction on. Look at that. Oh yeah, I am. Just I know there was something I wanted to change. Enable Iron Man. Oh wait, this is gonna be... I don't have the add-on on that will randomize my soldier stats. So everyone is just gonna be equal. There's no good or bad soldiers now.
Neutralize any security forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target.
Okay.
Place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Yep, right now everyone is gonna be right at 65, I believe, for their damage. So the add-on to show me the soldier stats isn't even working. Yeah, hold on. Let's restart it real quick. Okay, that should be it. I'm not dropping any frames. Maybe Twitch is having an issue right now. Okay, hold on. I think my mods are done. They just stopped working for some reason. Strange. Well, let's get in game and see what happens.
Now that we've got a foothold, it's time to take the fight to Advent. We're heading into the city center to take down a public target. Something that will get people's attention. Neutralize any security forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position. Orders confirmed. Moving out. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and
Right now,
well-equipped, but they're obedient.
since my F1 button isn't working to let me see my unit stats. This guy's an 85. Wait, no. No, he's 65% because he's got, yeah, okay, it said it didn't work. Okay. Do I have to re-download all these mods to get them working? Like, do they need to be updated? All my... Okay. For some reason, they were just hard disabled right there. So let's try this again. No, I think we're in business right now. Oh yeah, there we go. Boom. Not created equal. Cooking. Okay. Just beginner voiceover. Yep. Enable Iron Man. Yep. All right.
Accessing the feed now.
We're heading into the city center to strike a big target. Something that will shake up the tranquil little utopia Advent has been building all these years.
Damn
Secure the
Advent.
designated coordinates and neutralize all hostile contacts. Firebrand will be in the area for your extraction. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Our position is masked.
Wait, they all suck.
We're heading into the city center to strike a big target. Something that will shake up the tranquil little utopia Advent has been building all these years. Secure the designated coordinates and neutralize all hostile contacts. Firebrand will be in the area for your extraction. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
I don't think it's working correctly. Yeah, I don't think I had to go to that menu, enable that last time. Then, if this one isn't the correct one, then I know the other one I need to turn on is the correct one.
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclaves within the city center.
Is that a Super Saiyan?
Move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Yeah, I don't think I had to do that. I think I just click.
The aliens need to know that we're serious, that we're ready to infiltrate the city centers and strike at their heart. To that effect, we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target.
Wait, what is
Move
this
to place the
for?
X4 charges at the designated position.
Their HP is randomized, but not their aim. Try this again. Not a 0 chance that they were all just rolled as a 65 aim.
Accessing the feed now.
We're heading into the city center to strike a big target. Something that will shake up the tranquil little utopia Advent has been building all these years. Secure the designated coordinates and neutralize all hostile contacts. Firebrand will be in the area for your extraction. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Yeah, their aim isn't being randomized.
will shake up the tranquil little utopia Advent has been building all these years. Secure the designated coordinates and neutralize all hostile contacts. Firebrand will be in the area for your extraction. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Hey, no, this is it. This is a lot better. Okay, I think we got it. I was not saving humanity with that.
It's time the aliens and the rest of the Advent administration learn that we can hit them where it hurts. So we're moving into the city center to strike a high-profile target. Deploy and approach the designated position. Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure the site. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Yeah, there's still something wrong with the add-on mods. Hold on. Uh, Look at my other monitor. Oh yeah, here I can. What's 33% of 65? So 80 about the highest aim you could have there. That's insane. Because before it was only 80. Legend. I feel like I've done this already.
It's time the aliens and the rest of the Advent administration learn that we can hit them where it hurts. So we're moving into the city center to strike a high-profile target. Deploy and approach the designated position. Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure the site. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
For 2. See, like right there, it skips ahead. Is there an option or something there that I'm not getting to?
Now that we've got a foothold, it's time to take the fight to Advent. We're heading into the city center to take down a public target. Something that will get people's attention. Neutralize any security forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
One of you okay at 71, but the others were just not 61. Toggle advance. Like my muscle memory from all the re-rolling I did the first attempt, it's like I don't remember having to go into advanced options. I thought I could just do it all.
Their peaceful enclaves within the city centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated... Now that we've got a foothold, it's time to take the fight to Advent. We're heading into the city center to take down a public target. Something that will get people's attention. Neutralize any security forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
I think I've narrowed it down. Almost past 9 p.m. And they stop sitting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just had to do it like this.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers and strike at their heart. To that effect, we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5, We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
See, okay, this is randomizing their other stats, but it's not randomizing aim.
Excitement continues.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers and strike at their heart. To that effect, we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X...
You guys suck. Oh, I was like, what's loading screen's taking long? I had this pause menu open.
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclaves within the city centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target.
Okay, so one of you decided to be
Charges at the designated position.
That's not good enough.
Accessing the feed now. We're in.
I'm hitting escape, I promise.
We're heading into the city center to strike a big target. Something that will shake up the tranquil little utopia Advent has been building all these years. Secure the designated coordinates and neutralize all hostile contacts. Firebrand will be in the area for your extraction. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position. We're in a concealed position.
You guys aren't even trying. You don't even want to save the planet from the alien.
Accessing the feed now. We're in.
Why do I have to click? Why can't I just hit escape over there? It's so weird.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers and strike at their heart. To that effect, we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place... It's time the aliens and the rest of the Advent administration learn that we can hit them where it hurts. So we're moving into the city center to strike a high-profile target. Deploy and approach the designated position. Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure the site. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Nope, nope. Oh, wow. That's really bad. How, like this, it doesn't feel like I have the right thing enabled. Like in my mind when I was re-rolling back then, I would see like different variance levels. Like it would only be, like, but it would be like things of 5 or something. People wouldn't have these random ass like 67s or something.
Now that we've got a foothold, it's time to take the fight to Advent. We're heading into the city center to take down a public target. Get people's attention. Neutralize any security forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated...
Like at this point, if I just get a few people in the 70s, I'll call it good.
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclaves within the city centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5.
58?
On the target. Move to
258s? Oh, what the heck? Okay, maybe this is more what I was expecting.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers, strike at their heart. To that, we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5, we have a...
Why were they so bad? Oh, maybe I don't remember it because I was doing the original XCOM. And with that would be different. That makes...
Fight to Advent. We're heading into the city center to take down a public target. Something that will get people's attention. Neutralize forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position. It's time the aliens and the rest of the Advent administration learn that we can hit them where it hurts. So we're moving into the city center to a high-profile target. Deploy and approach Approach the designated position. Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure the site. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to...
Like, I need a squad of winners. And all these people under default are definitely not winners. Okay, okay, that.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers and strike at their heart. We're moving in to take out a high... We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated...
Wow, 74. That's the highest I've seen.
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclaves within the city centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Attacks in the area. Menace 1-5.
So I fat fingered this button and now my mouse DPI is like,
Charges at the designated position.
oh my god. You guys all were questionable. Looking a little monstrous. What the heck?
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city centers.
Alright, I'm only gonna give this 5 more tries and then I'm gonna go play Final Fantasy VII.
We're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated...
Like RNG is RNG, but like real questionable.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. That we're ready to infiltrate the city and strike at their heart. We're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target.
That's 2, 3 more tries. Shall I say, nah, I try. Man, that guy's got a top hat on. I hate it. Why does this mouse have DPI buttons on the side? Who would ever need to be changing their DPI like mid-match that they're going to have buttons on the side of your mouse that increases the DPI?
Attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Basically, I'm not. I'm using the add-on where, you know how in original XCOM there was the option that let you have soldiers have random stats. I have that as an add-on in XCOM 2, and now I'm just trying to like go until I get some good soldiers. But yeah, they're all sucking. Like, I love not created equal. And also, if I'm gonna do a Legend Iron Man playthrough, I need some good soldiers at the start.
Secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. The X4 charges at the designated position.
That is like peak XCOM right there, honestly. Oh man. I mean, yeah, I'd watch it. I want to see, like, I want to see it go down. I mean, at this point, I just want 2 soldiers in the 70 aim range, and then I could just give it a try. Let's...
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclaves within the city centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
We're operating in the shadows.
Like, this mod seems rigged. How are my soldiers consistently under the default of 65?
No, 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 no! Please, no!
Oh! Oh! Oh, shit.
This is awesome.
And then, of course, he's not going to get hit.
What a way to go.
That's amazing.
You can do it. I believe in you. I believe. Stay strong. Okay, cool. Good campaign. This was really fun, you guys. I had a great time.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh. Dude. Yeah.
It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area.
I mean, that's what I like. That's my theory to it too. And I think that it probably goes in like it does aim last, so it randomizes the other stats first, and then it gets to aim, and then it's got like nothing left or anything. Okay, but okay, you're. I will let it go.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable. Running. Moving to position. On my way. Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it.
They should patrol over here. Okay, yep. No, I've played through the game twice. Both on Legend. But I mean, the other times I was heavily reloading. So this time I'm going to try and actually do it without cheating. Oh. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Hostile neutralized. We're spotted.
Okay. Guy with his shirt off. See you. I love when everything goes as planned.
Got it covered.
Alright, John Xcom.
Understood. Moving out. Scanning. Heading there now. On the move. Rolling. Ready to rock.
Nobody's probably going to walk into view here. Okay, good. Those reloads were worth it.
On my way. Overwatch.
Huh.
Moving.
I thought they were like right here. Maybe they still are.
Understood. Moving out. Okay. I'm on it. Got it covered. Heading to that location. Menace 1-5. You're near the target position. Scanning. Moving out. Affirmative. Covering now. On Overwatch. Closing on target position now. On Overwatch.
Okay, good. Well, you missed, but I'd rather them aggro like this.
Officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training.
Also, damn, 7 HP on that guy? This mod, I think, also buffs the enemies.
I'll get him next time. Come on, focus.
Okay, 1 Overwatch shot landed out of 4. Pretty average. Or 3, right? One of the mods was saying like specifically it would also affect the enemies too. But I had two different ones that I was trying to get to work, and I was switching them on and off, and I don't know which one I settled on.
Okay.
Oh, shh.
Sectoids first encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now includes human DNA.
Excuse me?
Stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
10 HP on you? Oh, man. If I don't run away, Roberto's dead. Well, he's in full cover. Should have moved up here. Yeah. Very sad. It's like I don't even want to try that. Like I kind of just want to take my guaranteed kill with a nade and then go from there, but only he was closer. If I could get like the sectoid is my biggest worry right now. All right. Well, you know what? Let's see what you have, Roberto. Oh, cutscene. Okay.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Well, I have to go all in at this point.
Take this. Moving on target location. Position confirmed.
That will not blow up the cover. Not.
Take this.
I think I have to take these grenade kills.
Out of the way.
All right. God, take the wheel now.
They're all over me.
Okay. You're gonna res a body. Good. Wasted your turn.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
What about you? Oh. Okay. And still has his nade.
Catch.
78% chance. Wait, he has no pistol equipped? Oh, I have to do. You know what? Take the yellow shot. 48%.
Taken care of.
Oh my god. Move back over here. Overwatch. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Don't do. Okay. Oh wait. What is my luck this run? Are you kidding me? No shots landed. Resisted the mind control. Yep. Your second move means you're unable to attack. Got higher aim. Yeah, Wong. No, please don't miss this. Okay.
Target neutralized. Draining ammo fast.
I'm worried to go too close to that sectoid in case there's more advent around that I just can't see. Gonna just take this YOLO shot just in case it destroys the cover a little bit. Did not. Up to the full cover here. Same thing, just take the shot. Panic remove.
Moving to position.
I should flank it, right? No. 56% though. This guy feeling like a Rambo, no shirt on.
That's affirmative.
27%? Yeah, you're not hitting that, but. Huh?
Ready to go. Got it covered. Affirmative. Moving out. Nailed him. Area is secure. We're not picking up any inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. -15, we have a limited.
Did I just get the luckiest soldiers to ever exist?
Charges planted on the double.
That was. Yeah, that is the craziest RNG I've ever had on this map. What the heck?
Moving on target location. Orders confirmed. Moving out. I'm on the move. -15. Rendezvous at the extraction point. Status confirmed. Squad is clear. Detonating charges.
Okay.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by Xcom dissidents.
Alright. Hopefully the guy at 71 aim goes sniper.
Hit him. Let's keep it up, Commander.
Ranger serves as our primary reconnaissance unit.
Good. His aim was the worst, so it's actually really good that he went Ranger.
Operating some of our most advanced.
Of course, the guy with the best aim ends up a specialist.
Just like it sounds, our sharpshooters and
Oh, okay, you're at 75 now? Okay.
serving as our demolition.
The guy with no shirt on gets the heavy machine gun class.
Whenever and wherever we need.
He is.
Commander, each of our soldiers has a unique relationship with their squad mates. As they complete combat missions together, their compatibility can eventually develop into a lasting.
True, abs like steel, man.
Having these two soldiers continue to work together has paid
Okay, let's go over to research.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power. Yet
Completely
harmless to human life. If only the same could be said
for the rest of the technology. True. I think I do that and just let it go.
to be among the more intriguing options available.
Okay, yeah, not as cool, Shen. Hello.
Dad sacrificed the only thing he had left to get this ship off the ground. And I won't let it be for nothing. She might be a little worse.
Oh, I don't have any engineers.
But with some new schematics
Okay.
and elbow grease, she'll be the toughest thing in the sky. There's room for us to expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander, but we'll need more engineers to clear out space for construction first. Commander, I'm going to need more help on the engineering team before I can start clearing out some of these other rooms. We should recruit an engineer.
Yeah, we'll do guerrilla tactics right now.
On the new facility right away, Commander. I'll send word when it's up and running.
Who else do I have here? Barracks. Okay, not bad. 68. Why do you have that? Okay.
You've done a hell of a job keeping this ship together, Doctor.
It's all we've got. And I know the aliens aren't happy about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought.
Damn, Tim James, 72.
Happy to prove 'em wrong.
You're looking like a One Piece character, but damn. I see you. And yeah, my voyage on me. Okay. Forget anything? Commander. Central.
Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry, not to mention the military. And it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours. Commander, we're attempting contact with a local resistance faction known as the Reapers. These people like to keep a very low profile, so it may take some time before we hear back. While we're waiting, it might be worthwhile to scan the area for additional supplies and resources. You never know what we may find out there. Commander, one of our resistance contacts just tipped us off to a site that may be worth investigating. Commander, the Avengers' remote scanning capabilities will help us search the area for clues or other resources. It's going to take some time, though. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Strategic resource located. Avenger plotting new course.
Like if I can get those experimental weapons quickly, that could be very helpful.
Finding openings to strike back at Advent. As it is, we've
Oh, another engineer.
potential target to
Okay.
region. Our
I saw Hell Killer, but I only saw the first 2 letters of the word. I thought it said Operation Helen Keller. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of you and take... No. Yes. Our aim... Wait. There's somebody else with 70, right? Alright, screw it. You're on the team. Yeah, let's just go in. Feeling confident now.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Recon indicates an Advent data vault holding files critical to their latest operation.
Oh my god, we're doing one of these right away?
Unfortunately, the aliens were quick to reclaim the site, wiping out everyone they came across in the process. This is an opportunity to disrupt their project that we can't pass up. Neutralize all hostile forces in the area, secure the site, and recover the assets. Menace 1-5, we've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Of course. Take a direct route. Let me see what's over here. Here's the double train door. Probably okay to be walking to the...
Affirmative, moving out.
Okay.
Time to motor. Getting it done. Location confirmed. Enemy sighted.
About 2 to 3 turns of fighting. Another 2 turns.
Position confirmed. Good to go. Let's do this. No need to ask twice.
Okay. Depending on where these 2 path, I might just choose to engage it now. If I can get rid of them. Oh, they kept walking towards it. If I come out this side. No, there's high chance there's aliens right here. I know there's some right here pathing. And here.
Roger that.
Oh my god. Wait, what? They're in the train below me. Okay. That's spooky.
Moving to designated position. We're being spotted.
That's GG. Wait, he's... Oh. This is my specialist. He didn't move. Okay, wait. This is actually not GG. We're good. What's your chance to hit him? Okay. You're not... Even if you crit, the chances of you doing 7 is extremely low. This guy's dead to rights whenever I want. Alright. Alright, we'll just do this. Then Tim James, you walk up. Okay. Recovered that. Now, I'm just gonna blitz towards it because, yeah.
Copy that. Location confirmed. Rolling. Headed there now.
In case there's aliens there. I knew. Oh my.
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. We have positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
Please do 4 damage to these, both of them. Okay, you know what? It did it to one of them. You can overwatch because this guy's gonna run in.
Not good. My position's been compromised. Can't take much more of this.
Alright, wait, he took it though? He took it like a champ?
I can't move.
You're gonna resurrect the zombie, okay. These two won't be able to get into good shots, because this guy is gonna choose to be in cover. Yeah. Okay. No, I think this is still okay. Still okay, I believe. That's a juicy double nade kill right there. Guys on Overwatch.
Target neutralized. target location.
Wait, there's force zombies over here. That's not good.
No longer a threat.
My options are pretty limited.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
On my way. Missed.
Alright, that's actually GG. Wait a second. Yeah, no, this is... If I do this, maybe I can deter him from shooting and he'll have to move. Or maybe this grenade will do 4. Okay, I did deter him from shooting. Mind control? Yep.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Kill! Kill them all!
This is so over, it's not even funny. Like...
Location confirmed. Get down here.
Yeah, I turned a corner and there was a group in there I barely saw and a group right here I barely saw. And then I missed an 81% shot and it was pretty much over from there. Like, it was still somewhat fine until I missed an 81%.
Closing on target position now. Got the goods. Enemies down. The ammo's running low.
Yeah.
Flanked.
Of course. I hate these missions.
Avenger, all Xcom operatives are dead or MIA. I'm returning to base.
Our enemies would have you forget the injustices of the old world. Forget the vile.
It's like, do they really need to put you on like a 7 mission timer? I know, I'm triggered by this.
And we'll have to work harder if we expect to recover from this troubling loss.
New objective added.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander. You were bound to face
Very true. This run realistically should not even be here.
but there is little room for these
Yeah, that's a think that's a restart arena. I could maybe come back from this, but
we'll have to rely on the local resistance to actually get us into the facility. We should try to make contact with their...
yeah, no, that's...
Accessing.
You know, you're...
Now that we've got a foothold, it's time to take the fight to Advent.
yeah.
We're heading into the city center.
No, missing the engineer would...
Something that will get people's attention.
like, the other mission was also going to give me an engineer, but it's just not worth it. Like, being behind from the start like that.
Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Oh, cool. Love when all four are just lower than default aim.
It's time the aliens and the rest of the Advent.
It's like, I don't get how to not put myself in that situation, you know? We'll see.
Neutralize any hostile contacts and secure the site. Menace 1-5. We have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Alright, this is good. Good enough.
Got it.
Heading there now.
Understood. Moving out.
Let's do this.
Yep, exact. Mm-hmm.
These guys make up the bulk
And
of the Advent forces.
it was a default thing you could do in the original XCOM, but in this one you have to have an add-on or a mod for it. It just makes it more enjoyable for me because, like, in real life, nobody is gonna have the same exact aim stats as the person next to him or like anything like that. Like, I was really sad when I got XCOM 2. That option wasn't there. That's not even gonna go up. Go around this way.
Understood. Moving out.
Aye.
Headed there now.
On the move.
Yeah.
Got it covered.
Covering now.
No, this guy, look at him. Got 2 extra HP, but less aim.
Moving to designated coordinates. They're on to us.
Okay. I can't get both of the cover.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Target eliminated.
Okay. Yeah, I could go into like the text file and just edit all the options if I wanted to, but I've left it at default for what it is right now. You honestly, you probably could, Pidgey. Man, if that guy got heavy class though, with that much HP, you just clutch on all your explosives. Oh, I only have one more.
Done.
Oh.
Grenade out.
Holy hand grenade. Roll a 4. Okay. Oh, this is.
I'm all right. Fire.
That's crazy luck. Is it happening again? The luckiest gate crasher I've ever had, two in a row. Why'd I say anything?
Their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential. Menace 1-5, you're near the target position.
This is actually pretty fine though.
Missed.
Okay.
I'm all over it. Move into position.
I really thought I was gonna miss a second shot like that. Actually, it'd be beneficial to go.
Go, go, go! No respite for the dead.
Guessing the second guy is gonna come about over here. Oh, that's closer than I thought, but that's good. As soon as they take a step up, that should not trigger the Overwatch, I believe. To turn off his Overwatch, maybe it will kill him. No. Okay, I was really worried I was going to aggro another group that was over there, because the Advent Captain group should still be walking around. Alright, we do this. And Marcus, you're going to take your shot. 53%. Okay. Plan B then. Okay, I thought I would get a flanking shot. Because his turn, he shouldn't shoot. He should opt to mind control.
Get out of my head.
How did you know about this guy down here? Ultra Instinct Soldier down there. Okay.
Kill them all.
Get rid of your cover. Just kidding. I knew when I threw that grenade, I was like, wait, that's not breakable cover.
Moving to designated coordinates. The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind.
I knew they were there around somewhere. Yeah. And if the AI was a player, they would have seen me throw a grenade down there earlier, so they would have known someone was down there. But this is just, this is not looking good. Even with that. Alright, at this point, I have to do some real craziness. Since he's at max range.
Nailed him. Ammo's low.
If anything, it's going to try and bait him over. Yeah, okay, so you're going to mark. Oh, wait, let's see. What is this luck? Are you kidding me? In that case, you can run up here, get behind the cover, take the shot on the guy you're going to flank. Dude, when things are bad, you just gotta do the crazy strats, and sometimes they work.
Understood. Moving out.
Good to go.
Get up here. Don't take the shot. Go Overwatch to dissuade him from coming up. You move over here.
Already there.
Also an Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Okay.
Commander, we're taking heavy losses. We may have to adjust our approach.
Well, look, they aren't really working for me either, Kyle the Duck. I didn't think officers had grenades this early. Is that crazy for me to think? Am I just... So they have. So they have.
The aliens need to know that we're serious. We're ready to infiltrate the city centers and
How have I not encountered that before?
we're moving in to take out a high-profile target that will get plenty of people's attention, especially Advent. Move to lock down the area and eliminate any security forces nearby. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
Alright,
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
I might be tilting.
They've got a position.
Well, yeah, like most enemies, yeah, they'll always choose to grenade if they can hit 2. Man. So what just revealed me right there? Was there somebody I didn't like notice? Maybe?
Now that we've got a foothold, it's time to take the fight to Advent. We're heading into the city center to take down a public target. Something that will get people's attention. Neutralize any security forces in the area. Keep your heads down. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
On my way.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable. Moving. Heading there now. Closing on target position now. Scanning, cover now.
Ooh, maybe I should have shot.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Menace 1-5, you're near the target position. Move into designated position. Position confirmed. Affirmative, moving out.
Seems really risky to try.
On Overwatch.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Overwatch.
Can't get on top of the truck? Okay, sure.
Headed there now. Negative damage. They're moving to flank me. Cover's blown. I'm gonna need support here.
Why did he get to shoot? Am I stupid?
That's affirmative.
It should still go pretty easily.
Target eliminated.
Go back here. We're safe. Give you the flanking shot. 64% flanking shot. That's kind of okay. Hey, apparently it's just gonna work. Step here. Hit Overwatch. Sakura Suzuki's going hard. I can get on top of this building. That'd be the best case scenario. But is it even safe?
Understood. Moving out.
Check on this side. Okay, I think we're good to go.
Good to go. On the move.
Moving! That's affirmative.
Moving. Overwatch. Affirmative. Moving out. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
On the move.
On Overwatch. I'm on it. Hostiles are moving.
I see. Okay. Thank you, Cal the Duck. Okay. And now that you say that, like, I feel like I've had that happen to me before.
On the move. Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Get in on the action. Have a grenade. I kill this guy. He reses him. I move everyone over. We gun him down. And it should go good. It should go good. That's if this cover is breakable. I think it is. Okay.
Heading to that location.
Oh, 77% chance? I believe.
It's still moving. On my way.
And that's why you have backup plans.
Double time!
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
This should be fine.
They're shifting their attack!
Hostiles coming in from the sides!
Because you're still, yeah, you should run. Okay. Oh, he sprinted. He didn't even try to resurrect. Have a good- I kind of want to go on the offensive. It's just... We need to roll at least a 4 and crit. If I kill him, if I kill the officer, that's 1 down. The alien should try and resurrect a body. That's 2 turns down. Then it'd just be 2 troopers taking shots at me.
Good riddance. On reserves.
Wait. Okay, I thought his name was Adolf, but it's Adolfo. Okay, I was gonna have to say good job, Adolf. Okay, since that happened, I walk down here, throw the grenade, someone else finishes off this soldier. I could do then heavy damage to the sectoid, and I really have to just worry about his shot on whoever is down here. People that can go down there is only the guy that one shot. You know what?
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, I actually rolled a 4 on that one too. Okay. Oh, that, yeah, you can shoot. Okay, good. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, right there.
Good copy. Moving on target. Yeah, I didn't get it.
That's fine.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
In that case, let's take a shot at him. We can get rid of this trooper. Okay, you landed the shot. That's good. Ooh.
Incoming fire.
You're gonna run back there. You're gonna resurrect a body.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Okay. Anyone not gotten a level? Okay.
Moving on target location. Got him. Running dry.
Heading out.
And you come back up. Oh, he can mind control from that distance away. Oh! And there's no way he's able to attack from that distance.
Rock and roll. Enemies down.
46%. I'll take it. Okay. Let's see. About you, 21? No. But if you move right here, that should give you flanking. Or no, not flanking, never mind. But 43%.
Adjusting sight.
Oh, he's on Overwatch. Why did I do that? Right as I did it, it registered in my head. Luckily, he's only bleeding out.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Roger that.
And, well, because that's triggered, we can now easily walk over here. Grenade guarantees the kill. Okay.
We're not picking up any inbound contacts. Scanners are clear. -1-5, we have a limited window to act before Advent responds. We need to get
That-
those charges planted on the double.
That was pretty scuffed.
On my way. -1-5, rendezvous at the extraction point. Status confirmed. Squad is clear. Detonating charges.
Oh, that is so true. Cow the duck.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few.
The Ranger serves as our prime.
Yeah. Ranger. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Operating some of our
Specialist. And you are the heavy.
serving as
Dude, my heavy is out of commission. Experimental weapons.
That area of research to be among the more intriguing options available.
The tactics school.
We'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available.
See our soldiers. Who we got here?
Expand our facilities on board the Avenger, Commander, but we'll need more
64.
engineers to clear out space for construction.
56.
We'll start work on the new facility right away, Commander. I'll send word when it's up and running.
with the commander running things. I've got plenty of time to focus on learning
Okay.
to fly this boat.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
Commander to engineering.
Commander, we're attempting contact with a local resistance faction known as the Reapers. These people like to keep a very low profile, so it may take some time before we hear back. While we're waiting, it might be worthwhile to scan the area for additional supplies and resources. You never know what we may find out there. Commander, one of our resistance
Rookies.
contacts just tipped us off to a site that may be worth investigating. Commander, the Avengers' remote scanning capabilities will help us search the area for clues or other resources. It's going to take some time, though. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Avenger plotting new course.
Commander, As the resistance continues to grow, we'll have a better chance of finding openings to strike back at Advent. As it is, we've already identified a potential target to disrupt the aliens' operations in this region. Our window of opportunity is limited, so we'll have to move fast.
Alright, so I'm not bringing Sniper on a hack mission this early on. Like, that's not gonna... Alright, you're... Axel? Oh. How about Scotty? Gantlet? Oh, Green's already here. Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Intel suggests a hacker working for the Resistance discovered a vulnerability in the Advent network and tried to pull some of their data from a terminal in this area. Unfortunately, the aliens were quick to eliminate the operative. But as far as we can tell, the data is critical to the aliens' latest operation. We're moving in to recover...
How many turns?
Eliminate
7.
all enemy contacts and secure the area. Access the network before they have time to lock down the connection. Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance. Okay.
Okay.
On the move.
Moving out. Orders confirmed. On the move. Enemy squad located.
I'm always torn between, like, do I try and sneak past, or do I just take my shots when I can and hope I make it in time? But at this point, I really can't go much further, so I'm just going to start shooting. Yep. Okay.
On my way.
Moving to designated position.
Good copy. Moving on target.
That makes sense, Cal. Okay, so what would you do in this situation, Cal the Duck? Is this just a double Overwatch, chuck a grenade and pray things go well and that my Ranger can get close enough to finish off whoever survives? Do I just sit and wait and hope I can sneak by? James Green. Or not, and green. Okay, yeah, every time I ever tried, it just ended horribly. Like it just get in a messed up position. $0.76.
Scanning. Scanning.
Oh. I walled it off. How? Why would I do this?
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Grenade out!
Alright, let's just see how this goes.
We've been spotted!
Adjusting it.
Grenade!
One of you are likely dead. Oh wait, that guy ran.
Confirmed. Moving to designated coordinates.
There shouldn't be anything here, but there might be something here. I think I can still land the shot from there. I just can't see that icon from a spot.
Moving to position.
Oh, even if I do move here, I won't. He is behind the cover. Okay, okay.
Headed there now.
On my way.
Ooh, I see. So I don't have to deal with him this turn. Okay. And then if I do try and deal with him this turn, it would aggro the pod he's connected with. If he's with it, okay.
Closing on target position now.
Now let's go this way.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Oh yeah, I understand, Cal. I wouldn't blame you or anything if it didn't happen. I feel like there's 100% chance though I peek this wall and I aggro something.
Location confirmed.
I don't want to peek it, but there is a chance that they're over here and not right there. Ah, screw. I don't have turns to not do this.
We've got admin here. Objective in range.
Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
However, since I've already dealt with the sectoid on this map, this should go not so bad. I mean, 47% chance? I'll take that.
Target eliminated.
And in that case, it's here. I killed one there. There's a low HP guy here, plus him. The chances of this guy dying are very low. If anything, they take one shot. Assuming that's the only aliens left on the map is him, and the wounded one. That isn't the case, though.
Good to go.
Your HP, Sakura? You're at 6 HP. What if the slash rolls a 3, though? Alright, I can't do that. I gotta do...
Will do.
Oh wait, is this nade time for him? Oh. He didn't nade!
Need to find some new cover. I'm all right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Cal. There's the third pod. They clumped up nicely, but I don't have any way to exploit that. Okay.
Closing on target position now.
That guy is not an issue. For just distance. Three, two, one. feel like I take this shot right here. So I'm going to plan on using one grenade to finish off the officer. And I would have 3 shots. He's the furthest away. It makes sense for him to do it. But
Moving. Fire in the hole!
how am I so bad? How do I screw that up? Are you kidding me?
On my way.
I don't recover from that. Like, it was like this. Oh.
This is for you!
That's what I was worried about. Now the cover's gone. All right, I've thrown this mission. I've thrown this mission so hard. It's crazy. I giga tilted from that nade. I killed her. Dude. You're gonna choose the mind control too? Okay. How do I make a basic mistake like that? That is insane. How am I so bad?
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclaves within the city's centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile contacts in the area. Menace 1-5, we have a fix on the target. Move to place the X4 charges at the designated position.
All right, you know, I just had a full XCOM 1 playthrough and grenades were a lot more lenient in that. I don't know. I think I've tilted though tonight. And
I'm on the move.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
On my way. Moving over to watch numbering now. Okay.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Moving to position.
Rolling. Over.
Eyes on the prize.
Eyes on.
I mean, I feel like... What? What are we doing here, game? Oh, that's what we're doing.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well-equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Good copy. Moving on target. Understood. Moving out.
Heading out. Closing on target position now.
Scanning.
Eyes on the prize.
I feel like I'd die if I actually tried to fight 6 of them at once. I couldn't even open with a good grenade. Where do the other guys go? Do they just phase out of existence?
Understood. Moving out. Menace 1-5. You're near the target position. I'm on it.
Heading there now. Roger that.
Moving to position.
Scanning.
Got it covered.
Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Come on. We're busted.
Hostile neutralized.
Get it together.
Okay, this is bad. I'm all right.
I think I need to stop and do this tomorrow. With a fresh mind.
Heading out.
I'm on the move.
Heading to that location.
Enemy eliminated. Good copy. Moving on target.
Kill confirmed.
Overwatch.
Back in.
It's killing time. Ready to rock.
Beautiful reload.
Rock. Come get some. Overwatch.
Yeah, these two starting maps have not been great. Normally you do get to get that like nice building spot.
Okay. On Overwatch. Rolling.
Rolling.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the
Okay.
invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
This is certainly a situation.
On the move. Heading there now. Got something over here. Enemy destroyed.
They got me flanked.
Yeah, you're flanked. It's not good.
Ground.
Oh, but... Okay, he went to go link up, so now I know the enemy's over there.
Headed there now.
I want that loot, I'm being greedy.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Nice, that will be flanking.
Kill confirmed.
On the move. Scanning.
Move here.
Moving on target.
And... we want to stay somewhat close. Hunker down.
I need medical attention now.
I can't move. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
I could probably do this. My brain is not working good. I don't know what else to say. I'm getting pretty tired. I think I'm gonna stop now, but I'll definitely continue tomorrow. Like that, me missing a grenade is just replaying in my mind. Also, it was great having you here, Cal. Like, thank you. And I hope you have a good rest of your night too. Like, you gave me some really good information. Like, thank you, man. Also, Pidgey, if you're here, thanks for being here too. And yeah, I'll probably start tomorrow around 9 a.m., 10 a.m. PST. So I'll see you then, hopefully. Hey, or maybe